Hello everybody, and welcome to the last official day of the Civilization 7 Firaxis Feature Workshop. Say that 5 times fast! It's got about 24 hours to go, as of right now, just slightly under that. And I thought it would be a shame to not jump on one more time, for 2 reasons. Firstly, to play the game, because this is a fun build and it would seem like a waste of an opportunity not to. And secondly, and maybe more importantly, I want to actually be able to gather some feedback to pass on to Firaxis this time, properly, rather than just, say, talking about it in a video or whatever. And so I'm going to be making notes as I go through about little things that I'm picking up, or big things, particularly to do with the workshop, but not necessarily. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, chuck it down, write it down, because I will definitely, at the very least, use that to help shape my feedback. If not, kind of add it in and create a big thing about it. So, welcome to the VOD viewers as well. Thank you so much for watching. I'll try and chuck some time cards in so that you can jump through this rambling at the start, if it makes it a little bit easier for you to navigate as a video on demand after the fact. However, seeing as we're here live, Ken, welcome in. We should probably choose some game settings and start setting up this game, yeah? Let's do it. For the last time of round 3 of the workshop, I don't have any keys left to answer that question, and every other question should be answerable by taking a look in the description. I've tried to answer the commonly asked questions. I've also got a link down there for the workshop. Okay, first decision. Which leader do we want to be? Last time we played as Edward Teach to take advantage of that awesome pirate ability. And, you know, as much as I want to, I probably shouldn't just do that again. People might get a bit sick of Edward Teach. I know, sounds weird. So I'm open to suggestions. Let me know. I'm also kind of thinking maybe we should skew this game toward the other 2 victory conditions. Last time we went military and cultural as our 2 main pathways, and spoiler alert, may have stumbled on one of them. So maybe this time I'm looking at money and science. Maybe. Also diplomacy, it kind of goes with the cultural thing. There are also changes to happiness in this build that we saw a little bit of last time. Splits between diplomacy and happiness. So maybe I could go science and diplomacy. Whereas the old guy who almost made it last time, Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, it could be a goer, I don't know. Ada Lovelace, even though she's cultural and scientific, is another one of my favorites. If you have suggestions, here's looking at you, Ken, chuck them in the chat. I'll quickly throw a poll together. Maybe get rid of that message from the top so that when people tune in, it's not just a million bajillion things at their face. And let's go start a poll. Leader-wise, maybe we come back to it once we decide the civ. So for now, I might just go random, because it's really the civ that is kind of, at least if last time is anything to go by, it's the civilization that will shape the leader. So I see a call for Tecumseh. Probably a fly on the wall later. You've been playing Civ since you're 10 years old, 32, and you're still obsessed with the game, and Civ 7 is gorgeous and fun. Thank you, Omar, for passing that on. I agree. I agree. Okay, I see a call for Tecumseh for the leader. Where is he? And am I pronouncing his name correctly? I'm sorry if I'm not. There he goes. A militarist diplomat. +2 dominion for every city-state you're suzerain of. That's cool. All independent powers, staff friendly. Food per age in towns and production in cities. Combat strength for infantry and rate. Right, so there's a really, like, a strong suzerainship thing going on there. Okay, so we could take that potentially down a scientific route with a civilization. I like that a lot, actually. That's cool. Great suggestion. On to the civilizations. Oops. I'll chuck him in for now. Thanks, J-Dan. Civilization-wise, of course, in this version, for the last day, potentially, of the workshop, we will get to stay as one civilization throughout every age. Recommended ones for Tecumseh are Shawnee, Mississippi, America, Hawaii. Not that that matters too much to us. I am more interested in the Civ. So let me chuck some options. I see a call for Tonga. I love playing as the pirates. The pirates are really good fun. They're stupidly good fun. I also see a try for the other victory conditions support. Thank you, Ken. We will do that. And so we'll try and skew the Civs toward that if we can. I see a call for Pachacuti, which would be what in Civ terms? Inca can work mountain terrain, +1 food, +1 production on mountains. The actual pirate Civ. First two naval units created start with a charge to create new settlements. Settlers cannot be trained or purchased, but you can capture other Civ settlers. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is an option because technically we didn't play it last time. We played as the pirate leader, but not as the pirate Civ. Seems like kind of double dipping, I gotta say. Gee, the music is really getting intense considering I'm just scrolling through Civs. Here we go, Tonga. What have we got? Diplomat, economic. +1 influence on the palace and city halls and settlements adjacent to the coast. Receive a free trade route from a new city-state when you become suzerain. Cannot use incorporate or levy unit action, +30% production towards Maui. So what's our real bonus there? Receive a free trade route from a new city-state when you become their suzerain. I think I need to inspect this. Oh, okay, no. Must be this, because this is not very good. I think we played as them one other stream too, because I remember this being a bit odd. I like them. Unique quarter, +2 culture for trade routes. Culture, food. They're not quite the science vibe I'm going for, but I'll chuck them in there. Oh, thank you, Saint. Do you have any Civ recommendations? Monkey, I see you. Hey. So far I have Tonga as the one recommendation. I love playing as pirates. Maybe we take that as a recommendation as well. Mississippian would be the proper pairing here, perhaps. All resources receive +1 food adjacency. Food production. Yeah. Hawaii, kind of cool. Maybe not the science or money making route that I'm looking for, but they are very cool. Erasure of progression through the ages is a common critique. On board with the legacy path changes? Yep, fair. Try Hawaii, Tonga, pirates. Okay, I see a call for pirates. I'll add them in. Not to be duplicating what we did last time, which was, of course, the pirate leader. And now I need a third option. I'd like to pick preferably someone with a blue symbol like this. Capital gains pop when it completes science. The capital and new towns gain an additional population with their first growth. I think Han is kind of cool. We don't have to stay as the same Civ, but we would like to. The Tonga Scouts can find more city-states. Good point. For turning Lisbon into Liscon last stream. It's a good pun. Maya is very good. We probably don't need to play there. Moria has seen some change. They have a science symbol. I'm like, ooh, science. Abbasid, nah. Ming. It's a bit crazy. Haven't actually fully decided on the leader, but I've temporarily put Tecumseh in. Because that was the very first suggestion. That's it. Here he is. Shawnee. Probably not. I'd like to spice it up a little bit. Alright, I think for the final option, I'm going to put Han. We can change the leader. I haven't locked that in for sure, but at the moment I've got Tecumseh. Let's pick our Civ. The three options that have been drawn out are Tonga, pirates, and Han. Place your votes. Hello, Tez. Welcome, welcome. I should probably look at the civs, yeah? Here's Han. What are the heavy science cultures? Will the developer remove the civ? Absolutely not. We've got so many options here that are older. Played the test play, and you didn't like it, Tim. Makes you sad. Some civs are not balanced to be played for all ages. So some balance issues. Ancient Republic of Pirates is useless and ancient. Hey, and that's one of the options that we're voting on. So also thanks for your feedback, but also thanks for the tip. Chinese civs are goated in humankind. That they are. Kia ora, devilish. Welcome in. Ready for your 45-minute commute home. A short commute in America. Oh, man. It's my pleasure to keep you company. Thank you for being here. And dealing with things like speech to text or chat to speech, or whatever it's called. I'm just going to make the chat a little bit bigger so it's easier for my old eyes to read. So the music will just cut out for a moment, but I'm still here. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Okay, I need to show you the other civs. Tonga. Where are you, Tonga? There you are. Tonga could be cool. Because Tonga in Portuguese is the word for thongs. Fantastic. Thank you, MST. That's really some top quality, comments right there. Okay. As I said at the start, I'm also looking for feedback on the build. So thank you for passing on your feedback, Tim. Good or bad. You don't just have to say good things. You don't just have to say bad things. I'm writing my little things down. I say little, some of them are quite big, some of them are small. Speaking of big and small, I should probably show off our third option. Although we'll just have a quick look at the Tong and unique building, which will be available to us in the very first stage, which is nice. And then we'll get to choose to syncretize? Or, whatever word they assigned to the other thing was. I literally can't remember. We like this, though. Tonga is cool. I would like to go down a sciencey route. I see some science symbols here. +2 science on fishing boats, on reefs, and all settlements. +1 production on fishing boats. We like ocean gameplay, too. We do. This is cool. And then the last one, what have I done? I've done Han, I've done Tonga. Ooh, interesting polls so far. And then the last one was pirates, but they suck. They suck in the ancient era, we're told. From our live correspondence in the field. About 15 miles an hour on a 60-mile-an-hour freeway. Oh man, lanes galore, traffic galore. Keep calm and carry on. As our friends across the Atlantic would say. You don't want pirates, just so that I don't make pirate puns. Saint Mike, there's a reason why you're #1 in chat. Thank you for your gracious feedback. Civ 5 Japan had something like the Tonga ability instead of the +2 culture on atolls. We should do Civ 5 again. If you keep me updated. I do my best, JGC. I do my best. Rum wasn't invented soon enough. This is true. This is true. When was it invented? Somebody will know. Where's Erica? Welcome in if you're just tuning in. If you wouldn't mind liking the stream, that would help it reach new people, allegedly. Although I think there are other things that matter more, like watch duration. And maybe just a little bit of luck. A little bit of plain dumb luck. Anywho, thank you for that. I've just arrived and you're already number 1. I do know how it works. It works off chat engagement. On this stream mainly, but I think past engagement can maybe help. I don't know, but this stream in particular, as well as super chats or donations, as well as a third thing which I forget, but I think there's a little help thing that you can click, and it tells you. Hey, Ataf. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. It's the last day of the workshop, so it's a little bit of a somber day. But it's a nice day outside. I've got a cup of coffee in hand. It's 9:20 in the morning here in New Zealand. Tomorrow is not the release, no. They haven't actually said when it will officially release. But today is the last day of the workshop build, so the workshop build ends in about 24 hours' time. They're taking it offline and collating feedback, which brings me to my other point. I'd love to get some feedback. What did we vote for in the poll? Let me have a look. I'm going to end it fairly quickly. 48% Han, 33% Tonga, and 18% Pirates. Interesting. So Pirates, you're out. Looks like we like Han. We really like Han. What does Han do? The capital gains population when it completes science. The capital and new towns gain an additional pop when they grow, with their first growth, rather. That's really good. I love that. Plus 30% production towards a palace. And we get this goofy-ass Great Wall that we've seen the AI demonstrate really top-notch building ability on. Ranged unit, really cool. Great person, which I love to hate on. Cool. Alright. We didn't do a poll on the leader. How do we feel about Tecumseh, and would we like to slot him out now that we know that we're playing Han? So what does he do? +1 food per age in towns, and +1 production in cities for city-states. I could still absolutely play the city-state game as Han. I see no issue with that. Pirates are defeated. It's true, it's true. Watch time boosts videos. I believe it does, Ken, yeah. Because YouTube thinks if you spend more time watching something, it must be good, and it must be true to what it's advertised as. So its thumbnail and its title are probably, you know, reasonably accurate, and you're spending more time on the platform, and the creator is encouraged to spend more time there too, is my take. Hello, Adam. Right. We could play as Ada. Ada and Han, kind of cool. The historical pairing would be Confucius. 25% growth rate in cities, +2 science from specialists. Fairly straightforward. Fairly straightforward. Play the free support girl. Who is the free support girl? Catherine the Great, +2 culture per age, buildings and wonders, cities settled in tundra. Gain science equal to 25% of their culture. Someone sciencey would be nice. Maybe not so much. +10% science in cities, doubled in a formal war that I declare. I don't know if we'll be doing a lot of wars. Probably will be. Himiko? But which one? I guess we want the Queen of Wa? Rather than the High Shaman. The Queen of Wa? Was she really the Queen of Wa? Or is that meant to be war? I don't know. Gain an endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance to grant you and your ally 25%. Science. +4 science per age for every leader you're friendly with. Okay, so I need to be friendly with people. Or just be happy. That one? That's the one. Himiko Wa. I also see call for Confucius. Catherine is a nice choice too. Help out my buddy and get work done. I appreciate that, Devilish. You are truly the OGest of OG. Okay, let me run a quick poll. looks like we want Himiko Wa. We also have a call for Catherine the Great, seeing as we're writing them out fully. And then because I think 3 options is best, we're pairing this leader with the Han Civ. I should probably put Confucius rather than Shawnee Dude. Tecumseh. Sorry, Tecumseh, you're fired. And here's Confucius. Confucius. Great spelling. Okay, there's your poll. Good luck, democracy. Good luck. The only thing that matters is science. Science that'll improve your culture. Science that improves your war stick. You're absolutely right. And, you know, it's something that I'm really bad at in Civ 7. Maybe I've always been bad at it. I don't know. But somehow I always, either accidentally or purposefully, probably accidentally, end up playing the culture game. I don't know. Every time. Every time. Whether I'm a warmonger, whether I'm a diplomat, happy empire, sad empire, tall, wide, doesn't seem to matter. Culture every time. All 3 look good. I agree, they do, right? Let me go through them one more time, Ken. So we've got, sadly, Ada Lovelace didn't make it. There were actually lots of good options. So we have Confucius. We have Catherine the Great, who's actually not quite as great as DG the Great. Oh my god. DG? Thank you. What is correct? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Confucius the Mad Lad, says DG. Growth rate that matches his beard. A mood. And doesn't his beard look great in Civ 7 graphics as well? I think the leaders, I think the units, all of that stuff looks so good in this game. The green tide grows, yet again. At this point, they might actually outnumber everybody else. DG, thank you for gifting 10. Not 1, not 5, not 9, but 10 JumboPixel gift memberships as well. So it's not even the lowest tier. Thank you so much. They're going to slowly ding their way through as each and every person gets their surprised shout out. That's cool. I see mostly new names. A couple I recognize, but mostly new names there. The leaders look amazing in Civ 7, don't they just? Back to the leaders. We had Confucius. Fantastic pose as well, it's got to be said. The animations are so good. I also love the little ones that sort of whistle or like click away or clap away to themselves. Hey, Jake. Catherine was the second choice. And then Himiko Wa, the third. She's probably the one I'm least keen on because I don't really love the Endeavor play. Oops. But, you know, I'll do what I have to. Who do you think I should play, DG? Confucius, right? For the big beard. All 3 leaders are at 33% right now. Your votes really do matter. The poll is bouncing around like crazy because there are relatively few people voting as well. So your vote has an oversized impact. It's like voting when there are only 10 choices. Also playing the last workshop build today, Planet. Playing as Himiko and Meiji. Confucius, albeit all glory. It's gotta be. So Confucius is quite straightforward, which I like, because it gives me relatively few things that I have to juggle in my mind. Plus 25% growth rate in cities means that I do need to prioritize upgrading towns to cities, something I'm also notoriously bad at. Maybe as we move through the ages, we also want to prioritize keeping cities. Secondly, plus 2 science per specialists, something else to prioritize. I'm told Catherine the Great is currently winning the poll, 35% to 32 to 32. Are you kidding me? Himiko Wa now in the lead at 34%. Poor old Confucius trailing down at 30 now. as Catherine jumps. The thing I don't like about Catherine is she's cultural, and I always accidentally fall into the cultural game. I could steer clear of that, though, and it wouldn't hurt. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a backup option, right? I like to say I always have 2 victory paths open at any given point in time. And if culture has to be the backup again, then so be it. And lastly, we have Confucius, which is what DG wants, and so it's what DG gets. Thank you again, DG, for the 10 gifted memberships. We're playing as Confucius. And as we voted for earlier, we're playing as Han. So we're starting off with the paired combo of Han and Confucius in the Antiquity Age. We have the Great Wall to mess around with. I hope to build a really ridiculous-looking wall. We have a ranged unit that has zone of control and a higher defense +5 combat strength when attacking adjacent units, and a great person that I hope to never have to engage with. Plus this stuff, which is probably good. We'll take a closer look when we get in there. Let's finally now set up the game. Oh boy, you thought I was throwing enough decisions at you 25 minutes in. We'll go for a 30-minute start for the actual gameplay, so I'll spend about 5 more minutes here. Any requests? Big, small? Continuity? Any madman playing on regroups still? I doubt that very much. Continuity should be default. I might write that down. Speaking of write that down, I am still gathering feedback as well. So I'm just going to quickly pin a comment. I'm sorry if it's annoying. I can remove it if it is. I'm probably too long-winded. I'll just pin that there for a bit, just so that newcomers know, oh, he's interested in what I think about this build. Because I am, and I'm taking notes, and one of them is that continuity should be default. Speed-wise, I'm really tempted to go online speed, but I know that people dislike it. I see a call for a huge map. DG. I agree. Last time I was blown away by how great the huge map was. So I'm keeping it there. Some advanced settings to change. Crises. Whoops, I tripped and disabled them all. Yeah. Sea level. You can play around with this stuff too. I'd never play around with this stuff. Start location. Seem to be any other option. Map type. I probably want to play on the new... where is it? Fractal Continents map. So I'm going to lock that in. Huge map. Extreme speed. Deity game. Fractal Continents? That is the new one, I believe. So our default difficulty is Governor. So Scribe is it. You want me to play on online Scribe and see if I can beat the game in 5 turns? Okay. More map means more land to conquer. Very true. I won too easy last time, so increase it by 1. You know, I don't know if I did win too easy, but fair play. I did win last time. So we could move to Immortal, potentially. I feel like I just won last time, and I was maybe about 10 turns away from the AI turning on me and taking all of my cities. However, your point's well taken. Deity. Oh god. You want to see me lose? Okay. Could go Deity. I'm not against it, it just could be a short stream. But sure, let's do it. Deity or we coup? Oh god. I'm really reluctant to go Deity because it shows how inept I am, is the truth. But you know what? I mean, if it's what the people want, I am but your show monkey. So, I will deliver. I should really change the stream title, though, to capitalize on that. Bear with. Bear with. Civ 7, we're doing Deity live, baby. I'm gonna call it max difficulty. Huge map. Live. because we've upgraded. We're going extreme mode for this freaking Wednesday morning. Max difficulty, huge map. Fine. Your wish is my command. So be it. It's tough when it comes to war, yes, and that's something I need to be really careful of, St. Mike. I think we can win, deity of faith. Thank you, monkey. Yeah, they're still saying spring. I just checked the Firaxis Feature Workshop website this morning. ETA is still spring for this update, which is the end of next month, so there actually isn't all that long. You know, we're talking like 6 weeks out at the most. I would guess, and I have absolutely zero insights, by the way, but I would guess it's probably going to be later in that period. Given we're already sort of approaching the halfway mark through spring, it's a fairly safe bet. Who's Max? I don't know. Quick speed over online, because online would be insane on deity. Yeah, you're right. In fact, even quick is kind of mad. Generally speaking, the slower the difficulty, the easier the game. So maybe I should do standard. There's actually very little difference between quick and standard. Standard is only 1/3 faster. It's not that much. I'm really tempted. I don't know, is this going to be a 24-hour stream? Can I upgrade the title to 24-hour stream? I play until the beta stops? Do I want to be here all day? I kind of do want to be here. Part of me really does. Let's do standard speed. Yeah, okay. Let's do standard. It's only 33%... Quick, rather, is only 33% different. Do it. Do it. I'll assume we're talking about the standard speed and not the 24-hour stream. Okay, cool. So I'll just update the description as well. I like to keep the settings in there. So what have we got? Crisis off. We'll probably play with the standard triumphs. Even though I always say, oh, I should change those. And I never do. God, I make myself sound like a whiny... Anyway, it's harsh, but it's true. Welcome if you're just tuning in. 69 people here watching live. That's really, truly fantastic. Don't change a thing about yourselves. Play until I win, lose, or my computer dies of heat. I've got a fan in here as well, by the way, Ken. I forgot to mention before the stream started. I've got some extra cooling today, so hopefully we'll be a bit longer living. Alright, so here are the game settings. 33 minutes in. Sorry, VOD watchers. I really am sorry. 69 people watching and 25 likes. Let's begin. Huge map, deity difficulty, standard speed, continuity on the new fractal type. We're playing as Han, Confucius. The last decision are my mementos. Let me quickly filter by science. Science on military buildings. Start with an extra scientific attribute so we can skip ahead of the crap ones. Kind of not a bad shout. I wonder what we have for expansionism too. Start with the expansionist one. Start with a slot. Plus 5% growth rate for cities is maybe not bad, seems we're playing as a city guy. Although specialists are a little bit slow, so maybe I swap to that in a future age. I'm going to start with the points. Lock it in, baby. And let's roll! Thank you, the Oracle. It's been great to be streaming again. I love it. Thanks again, DG, for those 10 green names. I see so many green names in the chat. Of course, a lot of regulars, for the most part, tuning in. Thank you. I see a lot of people from last week's streams, and, you know, 57 months before that. Let's go 24-hour stream. Hey, well, we're already 35 minutes in, so I've cheated a bit, haven't I? I've mucked around for 35 minutes without even playing the game. Maybe I can stretch out a break in the middle, like a 4-hour nap break, and still call it a 24-hour stream. People must do that, right? They must say they're doing a 24-hour stream, but actually just sleep, I reckon. Because how would you even? Hey, we're about to find out. Alright. If you're just joining us, we're playing on maximum difficulty, deity difficulty. Playing on the largest map type, a huge map. It's also the new map, for what it's worth, so it should be kind of random. Or more random than before. Please explain the workshop and what characteristics changed. Absolutely. There's also a link in the description if you'd like even more information. And I've tried to throw really, like a really quick 2 or 3 sentence description in the description. I've said that too many times as well. But in essence, we've got 1 civ through the ages. We didn't used to have that. We've got mechanics to go along with that too, like syncretism, which we'll take a look at as we go through. We also have the new victory conditions. Same overall goals, but how we get there has markedly changed compared to the old version. We'll also explore that as we move through. Likewise, the triumphs, which act as these sort of objectives that we can get instant rewards from, as well as dedication unlocks for future ages. Those are some of the big changes. There's lots of smaller work-in-progress stuff around the UI and all sorts, and we'll explore that as we go. Let's crack in. Welcome, VOD viewers, to my time card that I've conveniently placed for you at the start of the gameplay. This is Jumbo from the past, speaking to you in the future. What kind of start have we got, everybody? How do they 24-hour stream? Lots of coffee and IV, that's right. I'll be very curious to see how long this VOD ends up. Very curious. Okay. 2 points to spend right off the bat. Like I said in our setup, largely just getting rid of the crappy stuff. 25% production towards settlers is nice, though. +1 science per age. Yeah. So we start to reach to some better stuff, like food on warehouses and other things. Alright, is this start good enough? It's very tundra-y, isn't it? Unexpectedly frozen, but probably not the end of the world. I see a volcano. I see the Yangtze River in Siberia. Sure. Welcome to our capital, DG. You know the drill, my friend. As always, donors, members, etc. I'll rely on you, really, to name the cities. If Super Chats or what have you come through in particular. So here's looking at you, DG. What do you got for me today? We've had Tajikistan. We've had Dagestanbul. What's next? We'll start with the scout, because it's a huge map and we need to get out exploring to try and find reasonable locations for future cities as well. Oh, hello. Very good. I see camels for our resource deposit, which is nice. 2 food and settlements, and 10% culture. My pleasure, Omart. Okay. Sailing not quite as good to us as it has been in the past. As a reminder of what I've got growth in cities and science. Capital gains population when it completes a science building. Okay. Great people. Hurrah! And some traditions that'll help my... What have we got? Combat strength, food, buildings. Science buildings gain adjacency from quarters as well. Okay. I need to try and keep that in mind if I can. Let's take pottery to start. Second scout. Surely on standard speed, 2 scouts is the very least I should do. I think we agreed last time that 2 or 3 felt about right. With our quote-unquote great people. That's right. A term used very generously. One growth event. Tempted to go for the production, but I'll take the... yeah, I'll take the silk. It expands me out to some crappy tiles, but I'll take it. Devilish. Don't need a city, but I want my cult back. You've got it, friend. De Geneva. Wasn't where I thought you'd go with that, DG. In fact, if I'd had 10 guesses, I would not have guessed that. but we'll take it. Peace in our time. Good stuff. And Devilish, you've got it. There's a religion coming your way. Soon, TM, if I make it that far. Thank you for the $2 super chat. My king. Whoa. Lose this unit for 300 gold. I can't take it. I'd love to take it. Lose this unit and 300 gold. Oh, there's no wonder I can't take it. That would be crushing. At 5 gold per turn. Jeez. We move on. Wow. I'd probably just lose because of that, really. Let's not have any advisors. Thanks very much. Oops, I meant to do not that. We should do a quick search and destroy. Try and find some more discoveries in the area. I do have a Discord, Monkey. It's what I would describe as a legacy Discord, because it's quite small. It was a members-only Discord created quite a few years ago. It would be fair to say it's relatively inactive. It's something that's always in the back of my mind. Truth be told, I'm not that active on Discord because the time zones don't really work for me. So it's never really been a place that I've been all that active on. I do like to drop in, but that's about the best that I do. So, I guess my answer is yes, asterisks, or no, asterisks. A really vague answer, I'm sorry. Let's search instead of auto-explore, revealing literally nothing, except maybe a reasonable place for a future settlement. We've got horses, we've got tin, rubies, and... oh, actually, I tell a lie, there is a thingy here, cool. Keep pushing for golf with friends, but no one wants to golf. But oh, golf with friends. Where is the YouTube? Where's the YouTube push for golf with friends? If I remember, I'll put it in my next poll on the channel page, Devilish. If I remember, believe it or not at the top of my mind. Strangely, I know. Plus 30 science and plus 10 production to D Geneva. Plus 75 happiness. 30 science is pretty good. We take it. Okay, let's go one more scout. This dude wasted his entire turn stepping onto this very little river. Oh, no, he didn't. He's fine. He's found us a nice dead end here, too. Cool. Great use of a turn. Okay, so we have our unique unit. Where is your first iteration? It's actually an animal husbandry. Very early unlock. Nice upgrade to the slinger. I could use that for some early fighting. It takes us away from writing, which is not great. That being said, sailing is kind of bad, and I want to get that online, so I'm going to take animal husbandry. Super Battle Golf. There are a lot of golf games these days. I feel like Golf with Friends might have been one of the OGs for that kind of free-for-all, goofy, party game kind of golf. And now there are so many versions of it. Jeez, I'm pumping out scouts like there's no tomorrow. Maybe I should start doing something else with my time. Like a granary. Or a brickyard. Let's get a brickyard. Up towards the sort of crappier tundra tiles. Peaceful play or destroy them all. Hopefully a mixture of the two. What a fence sitter. But hopefully. I don't want to get too bogged down in war like last time, but I do appreciate a war stick. Friend game slop. True. Nice way of putting it. Although there are some great games there, to be fair. Okay, we've met our first independent people. 170. We're going to need to come back in quite some time. And soon as I've spawned in the tundra, which is going to be the north, there'll be a few more tiles like this, probably some decent resources, maybe a bit of ocean, and then a 1 or 2 tile gap between the frozen northern wall and land. Probably better off for me to move down, or at least across. Do I have a stream on cam? That's for my OF only, Andre. Andrea. Yeah. I'm joking, of course. That's a joke. Let's be clear. Okay. Okay. No. No, I don't. Peaceful is harder. Yeah, it is. It's very difficult. Especially later on, but even in the early game, to be fair. Playing on deity too, so the AI is going to be out for blood. Catherine would have been great. I was thinking that as well. Yeah. Yeah. All these tundra tiles around, I know, I know. The only pixels. That's right. That's right. Monkey Magic, not keen. You don't know what you're missing out on, Monkey Magic. Don't know what you're missing out on. Okay, plus 15 production or 75 gold. I'll take the money.
I protect thee.
And plus 1 production. Also science. Here's a cool little event with our bearded dude standing on a pedestal. A lesson of Gen. Train 2 settlers for 50 culture. Build 2 libraries for 50 science, or get a warrior. I feel like this is easier. But let's do the science one. Because I'm trying to play a science game, dang it! As I take a very non-sciencey tile. Catherine would have been the great. Yeah. Or very nice, if you don't like very in-your-face puns. Okay, Han Civics. We have Ren, followed by Z, Yi, and Lee. Where is my Great Wall? There it is. Plus 1 happiness for each adjacent Great Wall. Hey, defensive, which will be nice against that really aggressive AI. I don't know if it's going to be my first port of call, though. I think we probably need some basic stuff. Mysticism. To go growth or to go science? Let's go science. It's on theme, right? Yoink. 75 bucks or 15 production. I think this time I'll send some production back to the capital so we can get this crappy brickyard online. Settlers will be available. Time to queue them up. YouTube has informed me that JumboPixel is live. Hey, only a solid 48 minutes late. Not bad. Any tips for people who suck at war? Don't do it. The best thing you can probably do is try and be preventative. The AI will be less likely to declare war on you if you have a large standing army. So, in some ways, offense is the best defense. Forward settling is a big no-no. And using the diplomatic actions as well, by the way. They are so huge. Don't sleep on those. Try and build up your influence and keep the peace that way. Those would be my quick tips off the top of my head. OMG, Jumbo is live? Wait, did someone say Jumbo's live? Guys, I gotta go. I gotta go watch that live stream. Oh, that beautiful shimmering water. Ever since we mentioned it last time on stream, I can't forget about it, as well as these cool lake coastal marine tiles. Keeping my eye out for places to settle. I think there's probably a good town to be plopped around here somewhere. Maybe down here too, although a little close to them. Yeah. I like this. Didn't you forward settle Rome last time? Absolutely did. Yeah. I wasn't afraid of war last time, it would be accurate to say. Massively went on the aggressive, which probably helped us in the late game, because the AI will inevitably turn on you if you're winning, so trying to defend your homeland and secure it early while an enemy is weak is a great idea. Speaking of which, future friend or foe Napoleon has entered the chat. Let's be friendly. Try and keep him on side to begin with diplomacy. We could also take on a research collaboration, but I think I'll save my influence to try and win over an AI. Seems like a reasonable idea. It's sailing even though we have nowhere to sail. It's working our way towards writing. And there is a relatively close Paris. Le yikes. Le yikes. Which version of Napoleon are you? Revolutionary. +1 movement for land units. Defeating an enemy unit provides culture. First, oh god. I'm in trouble. Looks like the 24-hour stream until you win, lose, or computer blows up challenge. Might be over quicker than we thought. Yikes. Lay yikes. Okay. Politely shank Napoleon. Yeah, maybe I need to first move him. He's already got a warrior stomping out to meet me. Cotalinalius. How did I do? Hey, I bet the ping. Thank you so much for the £1 Get your fake Europe money right, Jumbo. 119 euro super chat with that devilish little face. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. I didn't hear the announcement, but I see you in the chat, and I'm very grateful. Deity strikes again. Yeah, so we're going to be up against opponents who are super boosted. It might not even be a good idea to forward settle them here, to be frank, but it would be a shame not to. Do I want to be up in the tundra, or do I want to forego the nice water and settle down here? Maybe it's more sensible to go there. Or even down there. Maybe my second settler goes down there, we get some towns up. They can potentially be fort towns, and I can protect the capital at all costs. It's also tempting maybe to keep him on side with the deal, but nah. We'll save the influence, and we'll accept that. Alright, we need to try and at least get visibility over this Paris before it grows too big, and before he starts settling out. I'd love to get this guy past this, but I probably can't. When I have a big army, I just get owned by all the deity AI bonus units. By the time I realize I have no army, it's truly a yikes. Me too, Saint Mike. Me too. I feel that pain. We may even, let's hope not, but we may even witness that. As I see, we get close to 100 people. Brilliant. AM Hofmeister just got ad-free YouTube back on mobile. I pay for YouTube Premium, and I know people love to shite on it, but I think it's great. It's so good. because the ads are relentless. And also, I have a family plan, so it's handy for having multiple accounts too. If you use YouTube Music, it's very good for that as well, I'm told, but I do not. Anyway, this stream is not sponsored by YouTube Premium, and I couldn't care less whether you choose to engage with it, because it doesn't benefit me. Napoleon Revolutionary is inviting me to share military aid. Again, we'll just accept it to try and save our Diplo points. It just makes it easy to watch stuff. I agree, Hoff. And to be honest, I watch more YouTube than I do Netflix, Disney Plus, what are the other ones? All of the rest. So, I mean, some of them I don't even have. But I watch more YouTube than all of the rest combined easily. Easily. It's the last thing I cancel as well. When I start thinking, geez, I'm wasting so much money on these things. Time to cancel these. It is always the last one to go. And it doesn't go. Should we do a cheeky search? Let's do it. Okay. There's a river here we could set up shop on the other side of. That would be right up in the tundra. So maybe we do keep it down here. We've got some mountain ranges we could block in. Lock in and block in. To dodge le yikes. Everyone mocks me for having YouTube Premium as well. They do. People will say, just use AirBlock. I'm like, no, I cannot. Come on, people. I can't do that. Don't be ridiculous. And then they're like, you're wasting your money. And I'm like, you don't know how good it is. Don't knock it till you try it. But there's no point. There's no point because, as people rightly point out, they are able to acquire services that are similar. And they will choose to do that. If the barrier to entry is low. Very diplomatic vague speak there. The download feature as well. Shout out to the download feature. I've used that too. Falling in and out of internet. In a remote country. Like New Zealand. Yeah, or you just don't want to use up all your data. Totally. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, we're so stuffed. Might as well just put the Fs in the chat now. We've got a neutral warmonger next door. Oh dear. Okay, let's get this place established. Devilish, you didn't want a name. Kotala. How about you? We'll call it Kotala. Kotala Nia. It's a bit of a mouthful, but it works. Should be getting paid for the premium promotion. I should. I should. It's a missed opportunity. Okay, we get 2 growth events because of who we're playing, which is fantastic. +2 food in cities, +4 in towns. Nice little growth to kick us off. Probably a decent idea. Let's grab it. Grab it. Cable TV. Is cable TV satellite TV? We're talking about like Sky, I think, maybe, question mark. That American has never translated well for me. I mean, I'm assuming it comes through a cable, that's why they call it that. Very sort of sidewalk, because it's where you walk on the side, kind of, you know, straightforward labeling. But I don't know. How do we feel about the test of time changes is a great question. I'm writing down little notes here. Unlock all, good for testing. Continuity is a great default mode. It's too easy to miss triumphs in the setup. Capital swap shouldn't cost the same as other dedications. I like the victory paths, and I've got a whole load of things about those. These are some of my notes. I would love to hear others as I collate my thoughts and sort of hopefully try and collate our thoughts too. Cable and satellite are very different. Okay, they're very different. They're not the same. Maybe cable is like Freeview, but not free. Is it just TV? What's the difference between it and TV? Is it paid? You pay for the cable. And you pay for the satellite. Who knows? Hey, we have a unique unit though. This is pretty cool. And given given this situation, I think it would be a great idea to get some unique units online quickly to act as deterrence or defense. Too little dedications to choose from. Too few. Too few dedications to pick from. I agree. I agree. And I think they need to, their costs need to be rebalanced too. Do I like Civ 7 more than Civ 6? Geez, I'm really breaking with the mold when I answer that question. Yes, Louis. And yes. Reason why I'm playing it, after all. As I like to say. Okay, let's get a second town set up fairly quick smart. Maybe down here. I don't want to forward settle Paris too much. Though I do love a cheeky forward settle. We're yet to find much in the way of natural wonders. I think I'm walking down this way regardless, so we'll stroll down here. We'll start to befriend the city-state so they're not really annoying. And this guy can probably keep walking. Jeez. Now is not the time to rest. Major and minor dedications like major and minor triumphs. I like that for consistency. I'm a fan of keeping things easy to understand. While still complex, of course. Like, you know, there's lots of nuance and difficulties within the dedications, but keeping the naming even consistent is a great idea. And plain English as well. I'm a big fan of plain English names. Let's not get too fancy with it, you know? There's no need. A quick search reveals Marseille. Very walled up Marseille, of course. Early war, pretty hard on deity. It's pretty hard to go offensive early. Which is why I'm trying to build some fort town-like infrastructure where I can. Keep a bit of cash in the bank rather than buying my first settlers, I think is a good idea too. So that I can respond by quickly building units to defend myself when, inevitably, war comes a-knockin'. Satellite TV was free. Cable was the paid version that had more channels. It's equivalent to having a subscription for a streaming platform. Okay, right. So in New Zealand, satellite TV is the free option. We would call that Freeview. And then paid TV, cable is Sky TV. And I think that translates to Britain as well. Although they might have other options. Major dedications are fairly weak. I agree. A lot of them are pretty weak, aren't they? There's some serious rebalancing to be done. We should have a look at those actually while I'm gas-bagging about them, in case anybody doesn't know what they are. These are a work in progress part of the build. One of the big things that they've been working on across builds. Ahoy! Get your buns on the dance floor! Great name, great advice, great to see you. Major triumphs, minor triumphs. Last time we did a few of the war-like ones. As well as the growth ones, actually. Do I want to do some money ones? Maybe. I don't know. A lot of them aren't that gripping. You're right. Civ unlocks maybe matter to us, maybe don't. We'll decide when we get there. Dedications are ways off too. Grab that tile so that we can get these two resources hooked up. And then, hello Napoleon Scout. Yes, you've found a way to sneak into the capital. But it's only one tile wide, so we should be able to block that pretty easily, especially with the town down here. I don't think I should worry about that at all. Let's get writing for science. Which major dedications are fairly strong? Do I feel are strong? Gee, that's a great question. Let's have a look. I think that Wonders of the Ancient World is a decent one to go for. Like, I think the culture ones, actually, are better than the rest. You know, as I look at this dedication, I think that's decent. Maybe not the middle one here, but But I like the 2 culture ones. I'm not so hot on a lot of the rest. It's hard, really, to find much. This would be better if it were 10% cheaper buildings. 5% maybe not enough to have me go towards it. Though it's fairly easy, I guess. Abundance can stack later on, but it's not overtly clear that it's powerful to me. I think the military ones are quite weak, except maybe the settlement limit, only because settlement limits are so hard to get to, that this is perhaps powerful just because it's unique. Not a lot here jumping out at me. Really not, eh? Free settlers, I find myself picking things like that because there aren't better options, but it's not bad as a sort of a tempo boost rather than a power surge. Yet not a lot. Not a lot. Oh, a meeting with your professor. Very good. Supervisor. I'm guessing. Oh. Do I miss builders? Nah, I really don't. I really don't. I know some people do, but nah. I'm fine with improving tiles with growth. I don't really need to click a little dude. One of the controversial changes that I'm so happy they got rid of and do not want. I don't particularly care, but I'd rather it didn't return. +2 golden settlements? Not yet. There's a forward settle. Okay, so I've got 2 choices. We fort up, or we get something up here. I think at least some vision would be nice. So I'll send this dude for a wander. Likewise, actually, vision back this way. Send a scout back. Keep this guy exploring up around this empire while we still can. This is a cool change. I mean, it was kind of in the older builds, I feel, but it's nice. We'll take the influence because it's harder to come by than gold. Although we are earning them at roughly the same rate at the minute. Let me queue up, let's get a saw pit online, I guess. I don't know if, actually, let's get a 3rd unit. I don't think even 3 is going to be enough. I think discipline's going to be quite necessary. Builders made it feel more meaningful, says Kin. But inevitably got to a point where they were sort of useless, standing around doing nothing, had to be deleted. Yeah, the big Civ 5 vibes out of that, in particular for me. Civilization 6 not so bad because there were, the builders sort of deleted themselves. You know, they fixed that by adding charges. If builders did ever make a return, charges probably a good idea to get around that. But I don't think they should return. But I get what you mean. It does feel a bit more purposeful when you send a unit around. There's enough of that later on, though, I reckon. What the heck do I want from this Pantheon as I slowly cruise through this? God of the Sea, usually a great pick, not so much. +1 science on quarters and settlements with an altar is decent. If I'm trying to go for a sciencey build, I think I want my faith to sort of give me a little boost in that direction. Growth is always good. 2 influence on the altar, honestly, always pretty good too. But I'll go for the science. +1 science on quarters, so I'm going for kind of big cities. Which suits the Han thing. Am I going to build the wall? Yeah, I need to unlock it first, though. But I should, you're right. This would be a great place for a wall. 1, 2, 3 wall slots right there. Yeah. Yeah. Perhaps I should invest in this town. Breaking my golden rule of saving cash. I did not mean to click that. I'm so mad. I still need to replace this mouse. Dumb. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't forget Devilish's Cult. Yes. Thankfully, I don't need to name it yet. I don't love religion in the game. I don't hate religion in this game. How to improve it is a really tricky question. Because it's something that I've never particularly loved in Civilization. Don't hate it, don't love it. Never have and probably never will, to be honest. I don't know. They should make it 5 tiles to unlock the Great Wall of China. They should. Wild View. At least 3 tiles. Because, of course, if you were playing on a small map, you might not be able to manage 5 tiles. And with resources and stuff around, 5 could be a bit tricky. But I like what you're putting down. Neat idea. Good idea. Okay, in other good news, Revolutionary Napoleon, who should really hate my guts, seems to actually kind of like us. Maybe Le Yikes is yet to be le seen. What save did religion best? I don't know. I've never loved it. Let me think. Civ 5 including DLC, and Civ 6 including DLC, of course. We won't talk about the base games. Oh no. I've done a terrible thing. How are we looking on support? 9 turns. Shoot. Oh. Oh, I feel kind of rejected now. They didn't even want to try and attack me. Am I not good enough for you? Fine. We move on then. We'll just hang out near them since they're not interested. Great. Probably Civilization 6 did religion the best, to go back to that question.
There is one tree that speaks only to the austere.
I don't hate it in this game. I think maybe it needs a better connection to certain modern civs, and probably certain ancient civs as well. Something that I liked about Civ 5 was that there were certain civs that really leaned into the Pantheon mechanic in particular, or they really leaned into faith and sort of gave it a bit more of a bite. I think Civilization 7 is probably missing that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we've unlocked Iceland, who we won't play because we picked them up last time. Here's a wonder on the wrong side of Marseille. You say I got lucky, but they're literally just not interested in fighting me. Look at this. We're like best buds already somehow. This is great. Oh no, no, I'm dying. I think I got lucky. Okay, let's run. Should I win them over? I'm kind of cheap, I don't want to. I think we just let that time its way along. They've been distracted by my scout, which is probably a good thing, because it will stop them running after my settler, though the settler is safe. Let's run the scout away too. Damn, they got a good spawn. Capital defended by mountains and a beautiful navigable river out onto the sea. A few resources, and a wonder just a stone's throw away within working distance, actually, of a town. Sorry, connecting distance of a town to the capital. 10 tiles. I spoke far too soon. Egg on my face would be an understatement. Yeah, sorry about that whiplash, too. Everything's great. Everything sucks. Straight away. Bit of a yikes. Reminder to stay hydrated, too, as I take a big swig of water. Let's carry on. I don't love this. I want it to be a bit closer to here, but I guess if we pick these guys up, maybe this is better. Sure. Lindsay. I know you said you didn't want a settlement devilish and you wanted the religion. We'll give you that, of course. But also, thank you for your super chat earlier. I will give you this town. We'll call it Devilishopia. Devilishopia. What a place. What a place. I'll take the elephants to claim my first actual water tile. How about it? Send one ranged unit down to defend the newly founded Devilishopia. And then these dudes want to be on a kind of a future front line that I think we will run into whether we like it or not, everybody. So strap in for this 24-hour stream, question mark. It's been years since I even probably stayed awake 24 hours. Like one of those charity walk things, I think might have been the last time, actually. Oh, no, surely not. I probably accidentally did it at some point. 10% production towards buildings or 15% in the capital. Let's consolidate power. More units, I think. Because I'm still terrified that the AI will stomp me. Let's get a warrior and another one of our unique ranged units before we get anything else. Maybe shuffle the resources into the capital too. We love our cities. In this, if you're just joining us, welcome in. I see the viewers sort of bouncing up and down a bit. 50 likes, nearly, thank you. And about 80 or 90 of us here, which is awesome. This is who we're playing. This is our unique stuff. Yet to really build our wall. Or our quote-unquote great people. A huge loss, of course. Ooh. 75 damage to earn $100, so that would cause the unit to sacrifice itself. So we can't do that. We carry on. Arna is not being won over. We could win them over to have a foothold right next to Napoleon. I think we'll do that. He's going to be quite mad about that, though. So that could very well be my first big mistake. Many small ones have been made. That could be the first big one. Here's another town. Makes me think I need a crappy coastal town as well. I'll get another settler ready. Because I don't like this. This is actually quite open. Relatively flat, except for the minor rivers that are sort of braiding their way through. I think that's bad. I don't want to alarm anybody. I don't want to sound like an alarmist in these trying times, but I feel like that's bad. This river is my only hope, really. I could settle here, grab some ocean, maybe prep some boats.
Do nothing which is
Let's give a quick buff to our scouts. Send them along the coastline to at least get visibility up there. I guess the other option is I go this way. Embrace the tundra. Maybe we can change civ or pick up a civ that benefits from snowy tiles in future. We'll see. I think Code of Laws to get the merchant online is good, and then maybe, finally, I will get the Great Wall. To be determined. Here we can try out our super awesome unit. What a shot!
Bespoke.
Good shot. Next turn we'll take him. I guess actually shoot him this turn. Why not? Get him, boys. Do they get rid of the thing where you have to play the way they want to unlock traits you pick? I don't want to play as leaders I don't want, just to unlock things I do want. No. If you're talking about the progression system, no. Which I think is what you're putting down. That's still there. So some of those mementos are locked behind progression. And interestingly, in this workshop build, they didn't unlock all, like they did in round 2. And I feel like that was a mistake. I think they should. At least for the workshop builds. Because your broader point, even, is well taken. Though I also kind of like the idea of rewarding players, so I like the progression system on the whole. Gain technology from the target, gain a codex, probably not important. Maybe the... Actually, maybe the upgrade for the Chu Ko Nu is really good. Tier 2. Do I want to skip masonry for it though? Maybe not. I think walls are quite good for me here as well. Yeah. I don't know. I'll click that for now. $50 for 60 culture seems like a great deal. I'll take it. Up here in Deerville, Tennessee. +2 food in cities and +4 food in towns. This is a really nice, like, almost tropical yet also Arctic city spot here. I'm really jealous of the Parisian spawn, actually. Hey, Dio! Welcome! And user, I'm glad my Humankind vids helped you out. I love that game, and I'd like to stream that again soon as well. Watch this space, actually, because Humankind is a very fun game. And holds a very special place for me, too. I love it. Through all of its flaws, I love that game. And yeah, if they ever get around to a sequel, I will be all over that. You can count on it. Out of 5 stars so far, asks Rook. I would give it a pretty good 4 out of 5. I really like it. I think it's great. Not perfect, but great. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to it being officially rolled out, put it that way. Because this is my preferred version of Civ 7 to play. Definitely. The legacy paths and triumphs alone, even through their flaws, kind of make it for me. The 1 Civ per game thing, not even a massive draw card for me personally, though I have enjoyed playing with it and experimenting with it, and I think it's pretty good. It's the victory stuff that I find more gripping, personally. Okay, do we want a +1 or a 25 science? We take the +1 on the unit. Look at me accidentally militarizing. As pirates plunder Devilishopia. It was meant to be a utopia. It's some kind of fresh hell. Oh, we'll repair all. When they remove the forced Civ resets. Yeah, well, that's a big part of this, of course. The 1 Civ through the ages mechanic. Humankind is underrated. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky because, in my experience, every game that is remotely close to Civilization will be hated on, and people will dislike it. Like, it's always going to be quite polarizing. Change is hard, but also people expect it, but yet when you deliver it, they don't like it. Complicated games, balance is hard. I don't envy them at all, to be honest. But anyway, back to your point. In my experience, these games never please anybody. They almost seem to not be able to. They're also determined to fail in their own ways. And it's tricky. I think Humankind had a really mixed launch, and games also struggle to recover from that. So if you're particularly flawed and buggy at launch, which it was, thinking back to like the end turn timer being stuck, nukes not working, etc., that is really hard to break out of. If you botch your launch, it's very hard to claw back a reputation. And I think the version of Humankind that's available now is much better than the launch version. Like, easily. Easily. Even if we just think about stability and bugs and stuff, it's better. But again, it's hard. It's hard to claw that back, I think. Too hard. Especially when you don't plan for it. I don't know if the Humankind did or didn't, but really tricky. Anyway, I made a video about that, so I probably don't need to gas bag about that here. That video was almost half an hour long. Goodness me. Let's get this front line looking like a proper front line. And Napoleon quaking in his boots. Do a bit of a cheeky scout at what we've got going on up top. Millennia had some good ideas, it did. Bless it. And Civ games do take time to cook. It's important to note, yeah. Ping, you're mentioning you bought the edition, you're expecting a 2-3 year wait. Yeah, yeah. Just like Civ 5, just like Civ 6. The internet broke games working at launch. Yeah, or it opened up the possibility for them to be fixed. I'm not sure it's entirely fair to say that games used to always launch not broken. Pokemon Red, bless you. Okay, let's move across the sea, actually. Take a look at this new fractured map, because of course this is a huge map, so the part that we can see right now is very little of what is actually available to us. Interesting, it's actually only a 2-tile gap up north too, because this is awkward. Ah, so is this, and this. I could settle a really crappy tundra town, sort of on these cliffs, really. Yeah, the old don't fix it if it ain't broke, but also we expect you to change it, but we don't want you to change it too much. And I don't want you to change that part, says guy A, and then guy B says, no, 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 I want you to change that part. I don't want you to change this other part. It must be a nightmare. Though some consensus is definitely possible. And I think the workshop's done a pretty good job at demonstrating that, actually. Huh, I'm also now realizing that this could be connected by land. No, I think we'll settle north. Forward settling Napoleon, not a bad idea. Or is it? I don't know. I'll make my way this way, I think. Let's try and plot this out on our map. Lille. It's down low and it's across a river, which is nice. Maybe that's about all it's got. In my favor, we'll see. What does this relationship look like? Neutral plus 20. Settle too close to the capital, but it's sort of somewhat favorable toward each other. Okay, so I could consider doing some deals here to try and keep this positive. Like a science deal. Or a food deal. Let's do a science deal. He loves it. He will love it. He will love it. Trust me. Okay, believe it or not, we're at the 1 hour 30 minute mark, and my water bottle is about half empty, so I'm going to go for a, probably just a 2 or 3 minute break, but I'll chuck us onto the BRB screen just in case newcomers are wondering what the heck's going on, why is he so silent? I'll see you in, let's say, 3 minutes, tentatively. Yes, BRB. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Sneezed like 5 times in a row. Just, sorry, like 10 seconds. Oh. As I was going to say, hello everybody. Thank you for your patience. Sorry it was slightly longer than the 3 minutes promised. I could make up some cool excuse, but the truth is I forgot to put the dryer on, and I didn't want my clothes to just sit there not dry. So there you go. Truly living the life. Okay, we've discovered a new continent, and our explorer has named it Kurnorland. Really rolls off the tongue with those R's. We'll have to pronounce it like an Australian to say it quickly. Canna. It's Cannaland. Anna will convert into a city-state soon. Very good, actually, because that's kind of our sneaky spy base north of Paris. Our subarctic spy base, or polar spy base. What do I like about Civ 7 better than Civ 6? So much, Oliver. Okay. So there is actually a way in around Lille, though the navigable river doesn't connect. So but boats could come quite a way in and around these places. I don't know why I'm thinking about boats. I'm not even playing a boat game. Just can't help but think about where I would build my boating empire. How far through the age are we? 1/3. Okay. Not too bad. We're at 3 out of 3 settlements. We're doing okay. One thing that I love about this game compared to Civ 6 are the town versus settlement distinction. I think that's great. Just speaking of, just as one example, because I realized that an answer like loads of things is so vague and unhelpful. Get library online. This one's for you, Devilish. Next to 2 resources, probably not going to beat that in future. Ah, fly, you fool! Okay, Napoleon is trying to compete here. Interesting. I should check the other city-state. Didn't bother here, though. Huh. Oh, there's another forward settle. I wonder if I should forward settle down here rather than up here. Maybe this is a distraction. Nah, I'm going to do it up here. Soon. Maybe not just yet. I wonder when we'll be able to get the... when will I be able... There we go. So in 3 turns irrigation, I can probably tank the happiness for a couple of turns. In fairness. Strategically, I want to stretch my tiles out and around this town, which has just reached level 7. If I want to make it a fort town, I cannot give it another specialization. And it's tricky because I really want to make it a fort town. I guess for now we keep it growing. Shift the front line forward, it's also growing. Cover this place in crappy fortifications. Are the games shorter or longer than Civ 6? Oliver, I don't think there's much discernible difference in the length, though a game of Civilization 7 is split across 3 ages, whereas Civ 6 rolled through one of the more contentious parts of this game. +1/+1 on the palace, or +2 culture. Let's take the culture. I want to get the wall unlocked. I think. And we'll keep our cheeky spy just kind of keeping a watchful eye. This dude's making a break for it. Go! And maybe we're starting to get a picture of what the map looks like too. We've met a new civ. This tile becomes pearls. I don't know if that benefits me at all. So I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take the vastly worse $50. Thanks. Hello, Amina. What do you do? And why should I be scared? Resource capacity, gold per age, like civs that don't have settlements in the desert. That's me, kind of. Resource capacity, couple of unique units, don't love it. Lots of trade stuff. Okay, cool. F, the hotkey for fortification. Still need to get better at that. If I want to get good for multiplayer anyway, right? Jeez. Okay, let's settle this. Ping Ching, in need of a nickname. Let's get some harbour infrastructure online as well, just to claim some ocean. And try and stop old Napoleon here from, you know, sailing along this coastline free of interruption and settling over this side of me. That would be disastrous, really, because the capital is still quite undefended. Which does make me think, you know, fairly sensible idea to build one around here somewhere. Starving little productive town. Probably not bad. We'll see. We'll see what happens to the city-state. Oh, and because we're Han, we get these bonus growth events, so let's grab these land tiles. And just to be that guy, let's grab these tiles too. So now Lille is firmly on the northeastern side of the Yellow River, and we are on the southwest. Good. We have a clear, definitive line here, almost ready to defend. Does the AI rely a lot more on ranged troops in the workshop? Asks Amradoran. That is such a great, like, specific question. I don't know the answer. We think back to last stream, because that was quite a militarist stream. I was mostly using boats to fight boats, in fairness. So I don't know, my sample size couldn't answer. Long time watcher, first time chatter. Sidus. I'm glad you like the vids. Thank you for saying so. That's awesome to hear. Hey, speaking of awesome. Aw, and the continent's only gone and bloody named it South Australia too. That is great. We should have been here the whole time. 45 science or influence. My science is really bad. Actually, we're kind of keeping up on science, so I'll take the influence. And we'll check in on Napoleon down here and just make sure he's not... Yeah, no, okay. We're still winning. And how are we doing with his mate in the north? Very good. 2 turns. Okay. A new challenger enters. Little cutie, patchy cutie. We'll be friendly. Try and keep the AI on side for as long as we can. How is land, air, and naval warfare? I love naval warfare. Air warfare is difficult even to get to play with. But when you do get to play with it, it's reasonably good. And land is what you might expect. I think commanders are cool. They're a nice little change that Civ 7 made over previous games. It's probably my favorite combat, actually, to date. Another thing that I like more about this game than previous ones. Not by much, because it fundamentally is quite similar. But, yeah. Across the board, pretty decent. 25%. Wonder if I need the production. I think I do. My production feels lousy. And partly it's because these towns aren't properly online. Perhaps. Partly it's maybe because my city sucks. Who knows, really? Let's get 2 science out of an altar, though. Once we get the library online, they'll boost us up nicely. Commanders are so cool. Shout out to Commanders. I know your pain about being behind on science too. I often find I end up behind on science in Civilization 7, in particular for some reason. Too many other good options, maybe. The power of the culture tree and the diversity of unique civ options and syncretism and unique trees, and then you branch into religion and ideology, I think, is probably what it is. I don't know, though. When is the beta turning into a proper update? So far, they've just said spring. So, sometime before the end of May. That's the best we've got. I like treasure fleets. Yekte. Hey, and these days now treasure convoys. Pushes glasses up face. Excuse me, actually. Yeah. Which I think was a good change. Not part of the workshop beta, of course. It was something that had been taking place earlier on in this, but still. Good change. $50 happiness towards a celebration or 25 culture. Let's be happy. See a codex, take a codex. Maybe... The temptation here is to take the camels. I think I'm going to grab that tile, though. Aha! Very good. Okay. I don't believe there's a land bridge here after all, which is good because it'll be much easier to defend a cliffside than what it could have been. And somehow these clowns have ended up scouting right next to one another. Really great work, lads. Honestly, it's hard to find good help. This guy, though. Oh, man. If I could rename you, I would. Okay, well, one of these is going to stay posted as some kind of wartime spy and just sort of sit in the middle of Toulouse and Ajaccio, I don't know. I don't know. Either way, going to sit here and just kind of spy. This guy can carry on. Ugh. About there should be good enough. Oh, festival grounds. Festival grounds provide 1 influence and 1 happiness. Double during celebrations. That's new. We could gain the send delegation endeavor for happiness per turns and vision of each other's capitals. Not bad for winning the AI over, maybe. Or just take some generically good stuff. Social policy slot, happiness on granaries and brickyards. Very good. It's so boring, but it's really good. This intrigues me a lot. 1 influence. It would be a way to reliably generate influence, which is difficult to come by. Huh. I'm playing on deity, though, so maybe I should just pick gift exchange and accept that that is probably the best thing to boost happiness. Yeah. Sorry, Fairgrounds. You're just not quite good enough. And I doubt I'll have time to build you, it's the truth. Okay. 1 influence per age on the palace or 1 happiness. So we have to choose here whether we want to go down the influence or the happiness branches. Check the happiness, I think. It's a weird one because I actually just want to do both. Plus 32 is not all that happy or healthy. I'm very curious to see what the other AI are doing. Let me just chuck that influence generation in. Nicely done, speaking of ways to generate it. Okay, so sometimes I like turning these ribbons on permanently. Damn, Napoleon is so good at culture and so bad at science. Maybe I should actually fight him. Amina pretty good at everything, and it looks like, in terms of happiness, I'm keeping up. I'll carry on. Let's get our first Han Civic. +2 happiness, +2 food, sorry, on happiness buildings, +1 influence for every tradition slotted into government, and an extra slot. Yeah, that's great. We could probably maybe almost start to take use of that. Not really, but at least half of it, I suppose. Ajaccio under fire. Samaka and Lockin in the friendship. Aaron are looking a little damaged as well. Perhaps we bolster them up. Let's bolster their military and promote their growth. We're big fans of Anna. But we'll trade with Lille. I often have more gold than I know what to do with. Not a bad problem to have, to be fair. But I know what you mean. Particularly if you're playing a gold build. Gold in this game can get out of control. I find I usually have stuff to build and buy with it, though. Like, I'm usually emptying my coffers, even if I'm making 1,000 gold per turn. It's buildings and towns, it's units to defend myself frantically. Let's be friendly. Xerxes. Fairly wealthy at 50 bucks per turn, speaking of gold. Old World. Yeah, Old World is a great game. I haven't done much with it, in fairness. Not in a couple of years, anyway. Really cool game, though. I thoroughly endorse it. I just haven't really covered it much here. Aside from a couple of vids back in the day. It's quite a niche 4X game for anybody who doesn't know what Old World is. Kind of a blend of Crusader Kings and Civilization. How many times have I said that? It is, though. It's quite an accurate description. One turn is 1 year. Family, dynasty, and court politics and intrigue and events matter a lot. But it's a 4X game, like Civ, at its core, specifically focused on that Old World period. Pretty cool. And they're still updating it as well, it's got to be said. Like, it's a real labour of love. Great updates. Yeah, can't speak highly of it enough. It was in the Jingle Jam bundle, actually, last Christmas. Shout out to anybody who bought the Jingle Jam bundle. We raised something like £1,200 for charity, which was fantastic. And Old World was included in that. So hopefully lots of people got to pick it up either way. Usually a pretty good deal at a Steam sale as well, now that it's quite a few years old, should be said. What do these do? +4 gold. +2 science and towns. Cool. I'll take it. And some more ocean tiles while I'm at it. And this town is growing really nicely, actually. Let's give it a harbour. It's our only one, so I feel like investing in it is a reasonable idea. And oh my god! Guthiuda. Guthiuda. The Gothic people. They look great. They're really aggressive. Let's get the heck out of there. Bolster military with villages has been completed. Oh, good. Good. Let's have a look. Okay, they built a boat. Maybe. Well, carry on. One day we'll incorporate you into the Empire. Do Civ DLCs ever go on sale? Yeah, they do, and they're really worth it, the main DLCs, but you should not pay full price for them, I agree. Wait for a Steam sale. Last Steam sale, both Civ 6 and Civ 5, I think, had their DLCs really quite heavily discounted. And the thing is, the core DLCs, anyway, are definitely worth it. The 2 for each game, eh? I don't like playing without those. I would never play without them. Okay, this is a yikes, everybody. I'm pausing on this because it matters. Napoleon, our next door neighbor, is decreasing his relationship, and I can't counter it. So we just have to accept it. This is the beginning of the end. Mark this, everybody. What are we? 1 hour 55. Hey, that's not bad. 2 hours out of the 24 hours. Okay, +1 food on farms for 16 turns or 22 turns. We do not have the capacity for that right now. I think we need more units. Three more. It's probably worth setting up a second outpost, shifting this outpost over to about there somewhere, and trying to keep dual visibility across these territories. Because I think we're about to face our demise. More soldiers, says DG. We need a lot more soldiers, for sure. Also more libraries, though. Someone think of the second library. We're trade partners now too. Maybe that'll ease it up a bit. Borders touching. -10. Oh, I don't like that much. You gotta run to the front line. More soldiers strike first. Oh. I don't know about strike first. +2 gold, +2 gold in cities. If they want resources assigned to them, I think we just skip over that. Saw pits and harbors, extra cash. +5% gold. And +4 production. +4 gold on gold buildings. I love all of these. I'll boost my harbour. Save up my influence maybe in case we need war support. Got a couple of allies in the region now. Tempting to waste all of that influence to get a warrior in the north, because that could be a real nuisance for Marseille, but I think we'll trust in our allies. I usually play Archipelago because I don't like fighting. Yes, I play that not because I don't like fighting, but because I love boats, but you're right. It does keep you safe, at least for the first era. And maybe the AI is not very good at using boats. Could also be true. Maybe I should strike first. Trouble is, they've all got walls because we're on daily difficulty. So he's got heaps of units, walls, and combat strength bonuses that I don't really want to face up against unless I have to. However, standing army, bit of a tax on our economy. So far, all we've seen is one. Okay. Interesting. My coming was foretold. Let's be friends. Someone, please. Yeah, no, I think we need to play the victim here. I will not strike first. Sorry, play the victim. Do the right thing. I will not strike first. We defend, we hold. We earn diplomatic favor with everybody else by not looking like a warmonger. Sadly, we don't have the Great Wall yet. Hey, I'm glad you've made it to the live stream. Shout out to the 80-ish people watching right now. And the 1,000 who have tuned in so far. Not bad. Things are about to get interesting. Samarkand is nicely militarized. We're going to need their help. We've got allies across the region. An army being built up. Paris is going to be too difficult to take, but... I kind of like where we're at. The fact that this has remained unclaimed hurts me because this is a naval empire's dream. Look at all these inlets and outlets and peninsulas and coves. It's nice and narrow. You can still build a few districts. You've got loads of coastline and resources. Oh, man. Kia ora from the Nucky. Hey! Good to see you, PMA. Morena, welcome in. One, two, three. Warriors trying to sneak through this lowland passage. I don't blame them. That's the way to go. I might splash a bit of cash to grab a... Sure, a galley. Why not? We can sail it up this river should he declare war on us. Yeah, okay. We can see what's happening here. It's no secret. Your main game is Project Zomboid. Ha! A game that I've heard a lot of great things about. I've barely played myself. I love watching streams of it, though. It's quite a fun game to watch. I think I'm terrible at it. Truth be told. Ooh. Okay. Chan-chan. Interesting. Alright. Totally worth waiting for a sale on Civ 5 and Civ 6. I echo that again. Those games are routinely... last time they were both 90% off. Though traditionally Civilization 5 doesn't tend to see as great of a discount. But last time they both were, and it was awesome. DLCs I think maybe 75% off, perhaps. Though I can't quite remember. Right, we're going to sit on the other side of the river because we're not daft. Right? If he wants to walk in on this river, you go for it. Sucking Projects what is the name of the game. Fair play. Here's our speaking of fair play, this is an unfair play on our side. We've got our tier 2 ranged units now, so we should be able to block all damage. Most of it, at least. Who? I'm really poor, though. Let's take an extra unit. Yes, please. Nice. Chuck that guy there. Jeez. It's rough out here. Pyramids have already been claimed. The buildings inside of currency would be good, but I think I'll take masonry now. We should go back for that. And even though I'm trying to train units, let's take bonus science. We'll think to the future. When is this unique policy going to get online? I may have dragged the chain slightly on that. I'm going to make Ping Cheng an urban center so that we can buy a second library and I don't need to get a second city online. This place likely becomes a fort town. +1 gold on fortified districts. Can purchase additional. I don't need the benefit right now, but we may as well. Let's get ready. Prepare for war. We're pretty well fortified there. And then perhaps we could use this for growth or production, like all good towns should be used. Peace treaties need to be heavily overhauled. I agree. We're playing on normal speed today, Sidis. I've chucked the settings in the description. They are accurate, I believe. Let me write that down on my notes here for feedback to collate. Not so much to do with the workshop, but definitely something to... Whoa, there goes my paper. Definitely something to think about for the future. Peace treaties. I'd also like to see some kind of vassalization. That whole part of the diplomatic action, totally agree. I've made a note. Thank you. Yeah, standard speed today. Not quick. Not online, I should say. Not even quick. But good old standard. Plain Jane. Okay, he's shifted now to thumbs down.
Looked at from a distance.
Got our first tradition. +2 happiness. I always do that. +2 food on happiness building. Sorry. +1 influence for every tradition. So that's a +1. And as this mighty front line forms, feels a bit late for the wall, but let's try and unlock the wall. 13 turns. Is it too early? Nah, let's do it. The garden is quite costly. The barracks would be nice for the production. We could also sort of shift the unit spawn up a bit, but I don't really think that matters. Actually, just getting a granary online looks to be a reasonable play, so we'll do that. Granary followed by another military unit for the inevitable war that's coming. Yes. More power. In your best Clarkson voice, please. Yeah, vassals. Give me vassals. I don't always want to crush the enemy, you know? Sometimes they can stay alive as my little toady. I'm just waiting to hear this music change. Speaking of music, by the way, can you hear it alright? Ugh. Having a can of Sprite Zero Sugar. Other drinks are available. I hope you can, because I've been sort of mucking around with my volume a little bit. Music up, music down. I don't want it to overpower my voice, but it would be nice if it's subtly there. Because I think even just the Civ soundtrack is great, and it's kind of nice for it to be there. Get a couple of those boys upgraded with my spare cash, I think. Bit of extra firepower to shoot at these guys. Yes, you can hear it. Brilliant. Thank you, History Shark. Monkey, magic. You're magic. Hey! Where was that? Okay, cool. I love that. 3 combat strength for fortified districts. Bronze working 2. Infantry units. None of those I particularly want. I would love to make more money. Let's get currency. The war that never came, like a sneeze that won't quite sneeze out, is still just lingering in the background. So I'm going to spend a little bit of this influence bolstering Anna's military again. I want them to be nice and strong, even though they are inept. Hey, Devilish Ophi is looking quite good now, too. There's a nice little road down here, it's peaceful. Wonder if we could buy it something. With what money? Get out of here. Clown. Oh! I shouldn't have complained about peace times. Oh, you just got into humankind. That's cool. It's a really polished game these days. And just like that, History Shark, the Cold War is over. He waited until I'd spent my influence, the sneaky dog. Oh well. +1 war support. Not bad. Quickly get our scout out of there. And then let's try fire upon the enemy. I'm going to step on the river because I think I actually need to take this ground. So let's move forward. Send the boat in as planned. You fool. Oof. What kind of push was that, nerd? Is what I would say if I was feeling confident, which I'm not. Who needs a Great Wall? I am the Great Wall. The Great Wall of Crossbows. Okay. First promotion, of course, we always get assault because we like to be fast. Cold War just got real hot. Scout down. How petty. Triumph complete. Start 10 diplomatic actions. Instant reward. 25% relationship change with from flags. Diplomatic actions with leaders. Okay, cool. Maybe actually some combat strength wouldn't be bad. Pachacuti. Maybe I already have it active. I forget. Where am I? Amina's War. Oh, a bit distracted. We also have a Han French Imperial War. We know that one quite well. And then a war in the desert. So Himiko, Queen of Wa, is being attacked by 2 players. Currently have a research collaboration with another leader. Nice. Oh, that's such a yikes. Okay, that's interesting. Right, I move on. Did they change the leader challenges in the workshops and the legacy paths don't exist anymore? Good question. They didn't unlock them all. I don't know if any changed. I'm sure they will. If they haven't already. Things that also should have already been done but aren't. Things like getting a monument online. Let me get that there. That'll allow us to reallocate this to... Oh, juicy. Real juicy. And then we'll snipe down at this guy and make him wish he never declared war. Oh, that's an oof, though. Get these guys within range. And then march over the river. Not great. Maybe the boat. Nope. It's gonna melee that unit, though. Rough. But not ideal. Not ideal. Hope they have more future to future ages. Yes. I mean, one of the big kind of underlying criticisms since the game came out, really. I'd be happy probably with just a couple of extra technologies and units rather than a whole extra age, but I can get where people are coming from. Gah. Pillage Leal. That's what he gets. Snipe that guy and then march through with a couple of melee units. His slingers are surely no match. Even on deity, I reckon we probably outclass this, though it is tricky. It is really tricky. Oh, what is that commander doing? Who, no! No! Who did that? Who did that? Why did he walk there? Who did that? I think that was me. Oh, that's ridiculous. What a fool. I don't know if we even want him in charge of our army. Look, if you're going to do stupid things like that, you just stay home. Oh, man. That is a real shame. Really dumb. Oh, well. We'll just keep shooting slingers for no gain, then. With no commander to pick up any experience. I think the training time will be too slow. Sheer number of these guys is really tough. Blame the broken mouse? Good idea, I should have. It was the broken mouse. Misclick. Stupid mouse. This guy's gonna get wrecked if he doesn't move forward, so we might as well... Oh, he's gonna get wrecked either way, so we might as well move forward. I think we need replacement units too, don't we? Quite slow to train, it would be fair. Quite slow. Get a production building online. We've got time. It's fine. It's fine. Ugh. Okay. Clean up crew to aisle U. Let's take that guy down. We could try and run this dude away. I don't know if he makes it. Boats stay boating. Melee units, fall back. Damn, that front line fell apart quickly. Going to war is not going to be an option, I don't think. Okay, we're taking about 24, 25 per hit. He's using me to farm culture, which I dislike immensely. It's fine. I might seize control of a warrior up here and start causing a nuisance out the back of Marseille as a distraction, because clearly Arna is just not interested. Your relationship is not good enough to form an alliance. You're mine! What do you mean? You're a fool. What about these guys? Could get one from them too. Could look at the war support as well. That might be better, actually. Ooh. Ugh. Nah, we'll leave them to it. Maybe marching out of Devilishopia for a little bit of extra strength. Right, snipe you. You run back to the fort town. And hide. You shoot down at that guy. Is the update all positives? I doubt it's all positives. That sounds almost too good to be true. But if we overlook errors and clearly work in progress things, generally I'm a fan of the big main changes. I think maybe syncretism could be ironed out a bit more. Hello, Perry. That's right, no pirates this time. 0 pirate impressions have been made. +2 combat strength on spearmen, or +1 support. Let's take the war support. We need it. As our front line on the fourth town of Kotalania is actually doing okay. Once we're within our own borders, we're healing up, we've got extra strength. We should be alright. I'd love to be in range of these guys still, though, so that we can do things like that. Bit of cheeky healing. You just stay there. Yeah, solid defense anyway. Let's pat ourselves on the back. What's a pirate's favorite leader? Don't you get me started on puns. Oh, I do miss the boat play though. Navigation, what a technology. Let's focus on something that gives more of an immediate reward. Not a lot. 3 combat strength for infantry? I'll take it. Against independent powers is less useful. We've just unlocked Yi, so we can build the Great Wall. Very good. Is there anything else in here that I should really get? Science buildings gain +1 science adjacency 4 quarters. Potentially important. What do I think of the game's user interface? You've come from Civ 6 and you can't get around it, Bedin. You're not alone. It's one of the biggest criticisms of this game. And the build that we're playing with at the moment is still a work in progress. Though I have to admit, I don't really mind the minimalism so much. Especially when there's a lot of complicated detail around it. However, it could use more flavor, and the flavor elements that they've added, I think, are a step in the right direction at least. Is Lee any good? Not really. Not really. These aren't great. This is decent for science, though. Perhaps not so great for my warlike endeavors. You know what, though? We're doing it. We need more science. Ah, and a new tradition. What's this? 1 movement and 3 combat strength for units on fortification buildings and improvements in your territory. Yes! We do desperately need this kind of thing, especially right now. Turn 69. Great spotting, DG. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yep. That's great. We're China. We're China. Let me just catch you up if you're just tuning in. Welcome in, by the way. At the start of the stream, we spent 35 minutes picking out Confucius leading Han as our civilization. So it's the historical pairing for us right now. Halfway through the age, fighting and trying to build up the war stick. Devilish. Glad to hear the meeting with your professor went well. Yes, confirm. Okay. Confirm. Have to shift into that one. I've chucked the all of the settings in the description, as well as a little blurb about the workshop build, just in case it's new to anybody. Though I see a lot of familiar faces, so it's probably not that new. Just in case. Today we're playing on Deity. Huge map. And I'm streaming for 20... No, I'm not, actually. I'm not doing that last part, that's why it's not in the title. Oh, look at this. Hey, could you line up your slingers in the river, please? Thank you. That's perfect, thanks. Yeah, just stay right there. Ethics is cool. Ethics, the ethical conundrums of the war stick is how we'll lace that in, Devilish. You're right, though. I can still apply a traditional policy, that's why it was mad at me. Oh, am I dumb? I am dumb. Huh. Very similar blue. It's a very similar blue. I'll write that down. Very similar blue on my policy cards versus no card. Hope that makes sense to a future me. It won't. You're just thinking it very hard. Appreciate it. Alright, come on, Samarkand, to war! As they send all of their units out to sea. I think we might need to take manual control of one of these too. Let's grab a slinger. Just bring that back to the town. Get this warrior off there and start to harass Marseille a bit. This guy we don't want to lose. So step back, buddy. Heal up. I'll run that healthy guy forward as a distraction. It's sort of like playing musical chairs. Oh, devilish, that is quite the conundrum. That's quite the conundrum. Uh-oh. This war isn't looking good. I think it's okay. I really do. This is why we play Civ and Wargame. Yeah. Good point. Okay, I'm gonna take out that guy. No, I'm not. I suck. Shoot, this guy's gonna go down too. And I don't have any walls here, and I don't have any money. Where did my army go? I think someone's hiding my army from me, guys. I don't know where it went. Ugh. What a distraction. Okay, you know, at the moment we're still holding our territorial integrity. And I think that is key. Dude's not looking so hot, though. Really not looking so hot. Concern levels high. But not overwhelming. I really wish I had my walls up. I wonder if he'd take peace. He would, actually. Okay, would you give me Lille? Tell you what, give me Lille, we'll have peace. He doesn't want it. Okay. Fine. Fine. I don't want peace anyway. Quickly get the walls up around the capital. Good shout. Good shout. Ooh, that was a great idea. Could grab another one of these units, hopefully that one, and start harassing them even more. Territorial integrity has been breached. Rather stupidly, but it has been breached. Peace out now. DG, you coward. I can take it. I know that I can't. But I like them apples. Or a little bit of those apples. Fall back! Maybe I should have gone for the stab. Tricky. I think we'll keep the dude safe. Hopefully he'll keep pushing, because actually a good outcome for me here is to just kind of save face. It is a shame that we can't get anything better out of the peace deal than a settlement. Because I reckon we could get something out of him. You want to give me Lille? Yeah, I want a bar of it, really. It would be fair to say he's not that keen. We don't know why, or more readability. I might write that down. Historically, France defeats China. Hey, that does not sound all that faithful. Have you considered catapulting Napoleon's unalived back to him for the psychological damage? As soon as they patch that into this game, I am 100% doing that. I love it. Plus 10% production towards building military units, but -1 happiness on their buildings. Plus 2 combat strength on all units. I need that. Would have been nice at the start of the turn, but that's okay. Let's, after we build walls, build a great wall. Oh my god. This goofy looking thing. Let's get one, just because it's cool. Oh, hold on, actually. I'm going to get some more units, I think. More ranged units. Yes. Slinger's taking hits. The boat's taking hits for the first time. Oh, the town takes a big hit not having walls. Sheesh. Stab that guy. Very good take. Got him in the end. Snipe across there and hopefully do the same there. Very good. Just, though. Whew. And boat's got nothing to do, so it'll just heal. That boat has done an incredible amount of heavy lifting. Real MVP of this defensive war. I'd love to put the pressure on him a bit more like this too. So let's go +3 war score. A little bit of extra combat strength. Happiness penalty. Love to see it. And I'll do my bit for the defense of our city-state ally as well. Okay. Can I buy walls here? Yes. Let's do it right now. Phew, okay. That's a little bit better. Starting to catch up with the deity unfair advantages. Well, I say starting to. It's a wall. Let's not overstate it. Okay. This town can be whatever it likes. What should it be? Starting new Civ 7 game before this drops is like a whole new game. I agree. I can't play the standard version after playing the workshop versions. They are by far my favorite, and I don't wish to go back. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Good work, everybody. How did you get that? Oh, a brutal storm blows through. I hope he had some units there. We'll never know because we lost our visibility, but I really hope so. Pillage and heal, and we'll distract these units down in the water. Keep them down there. Try and fire at them as much as we can. Oh no! It's bad! The desperate dance to try and keep people alive carries on. We'll swap those over. I guess shoot at... no, we should try and secure the defeat. So let's spread that out a bit. Risky. Yes, last stream, Edward Teach was very cultured. Yeah, he was right up there with the best. Don't want to start a new one till the update. Yeah. I think a lot of people are going to be in the same boat. Because generally, I think this build is a huge improvement. The base game, so to speak, once it's updated, will genuinely be massively improved once this rolls out. Once Test of Time properly rolls out. I'm excited for that. It's going to be good. 3 combat strength for fortified districts might not be bad, actually. It's only 3 turns. Let's try and grab that. Maybe try and build some more walls here in future. As reinforcements frantically run across. Oh no! So they're breaking through! Okay, it's alright. We've got another river we can hold them off at. Science on Specialist is useless to me, and Science Buildings game +1 adjacency for quarters is probably not all that great either. But maybe it's better than Scouts. So let's unassign all of these, chuck that in, and then take the money and the influence and the culture and call that a day. Frantically queuing up extra units. I could probably accept the peace deal at any time and save face here. I mean, obviously I'm going to shoot that unit first. What happens here? You shoot that, you can't. I think this is safe to at least go one more. Extra cash to try and buy units is not a bad idea. I don't know if the independent power stuff is that good. And I also don't really know if I need the happiness or increased settlement limits. But let's take tactics. We might be training units for a while, and that policy card could very well be pretty handy. You like the way they parent history in as an anthropologist. Cool, by the way. Cool. I appreciate the effort they put in too, even if the systems themselves are quite, prove to be relatively controversial. Oh, my poor boat. Poor boat that could. He's going to be able to pillage that jade again and stay alive. Good job. That's awesome. Awesome, like the 1, 2, 3 move to take out that slinger. I'm feeling much better. I'm glad I didn't peace out. Push the aggression, maybe even. No. But we will reclaim some land. Convert to a city is $300. I could save up for that and start building some walls. Or, hello, 160. We can just buy it here, of course, because it's a fort town. Very good. +2 science and +1 happiness for each adjacent Great Wall. +6 combat strength for units defending this tile. Please, get in. Right there. Nice. We're starting to build. It's going to be a bit wonky, but we're starting to build the Great Wall. It's coming.
He was the first to
I could use a commander. I really could, eh? It's such a shame that my early one died and they take 10 turns. 10. And $1,200. Like, there's just no way I can't. I lost my early one and that's it. It's just like, game... Sorry. You're never going to see a commander ever again. What? I like the idea of being able to take these temporary cultures and play them through all the ages. The what if they survived? But cultures do change a lot over time. Yeah, it's cool. I agree. I like the happy ground that they're settling on. And also, separate from history and those kind of strings that we can draw on, I think it's just a good idea to give people options. $1,200 is far too steep. That's ludicrous. I almost think that's a mistake. Like, it should not be that expensive to get a military commander when you don't own a single one. Because we're waiting on our boy to come back. Good turn. Taking a few hits in the north, but the south now with that Great Wall. We're looking good. This is the great city of Troy. Really unhappy and about to be won over. Uh-oh. Our mates Anna are in big trouble. I have to take their spearmen and bring it over here and try and defend this stupid place. We're crying out loud. Ooh. Pillage that on the way out. Heal up. Get away from Lille. I like this. This is cool. It's been quite a difficult war and quite a defensive one, but it's... Oh, there goes Volcano. But it's quite cool. Are you trying to put the Hittites in? The Syrians, definitely. But it was fun to do it this way for a while. I just might because I bought it at launch. I mean, we can kind of do it both ways moving forward, so... best of both worlds, maybe? is the justification there? I don't know. Burn that down again. Poor guy. Replenishing his jade every turn, and I keep burning it down. I have very little sympathy, of course, because he started war with our empire, but still. That must be really frustrating. I'd be so mad. I have to keep repairing this every turn. Oh, get him. Aha! Looky, loo. Sorry, that was a bit Jack Black. Okay, so Napoleon would like to cede Lille to us now. And honestly, I think that's a great outcome. Let's take it. Deal. Successfully captured a nice little northern territory. And we held our ground. How about it? Who needs a commander, eh? Oh man, that's great. Alright, we need to get some dudes up in Lille, quick smart. The boat, I think, did a lot of the heavy lifting, as well as our unique Han crossbow there. He declared war on us, we held our ground, we starved him out in the open territories, and then took a city as our prize, a town as our prize. Pretty decent. I'm very happy with that. Syncretism is cool. Yeah, I like it too. Pick things up, stay as your civ, but get a little bit stronger is a great change for this workshop as well, to keep that true sort of one civ through the ages, to play the other side of the argument. They've made significant improvements to both branches. Actually. And I think it's looking pretty ready to be pretty playable. Or maybe I'm just impatient and I want this update out yesterday. It's probably the latter. The boat is the MVP. Yeah, Monkey Magic. Truly. Truly, if I could rename this, I would. What a guy. The people of Lille will never forget. You know what? Actually, we should bring him around in here, maybe. He can hang out in this river next time. Let's do it. Go, you little galley. I also tend to try and avoid war where possible. If we're playing deity, we're going to have to try and be defensive. And that's probably a best case scenario. Pushing early on against these walls without any siege equipment with the deity AI combat bonus is too hard. But starving them out, for lack of a better term, I think works great. At least it gives us a, reasonable chance at holding the line. Now I've got the spearman over here in the middle of nowhere. Alright, we'll get him there. Good job. Keep running with this guy. Cool. Okay, starting to paint out the map, and it looks eerily similar to the random one we had last time. Long, thin formations relatively close to the equator, with large inland seas, I think is what we're going to see. I'm not so confident, in case you can't tell, that this new map generation is truly random. I think it generates a quite similar map each time. I'd love to know your thoughts on that in particular, actually, because that's hard for me to test. I'd need to play a lot of games, and obviously I haven't. I mean, Easter fell in the middle of this workshop, so I just streamed it, did Easter, and then streamed it again, really. But yeah, I'd love to know, if you've played this new map type, the only one that has changed, for context, is the fractal continents. If you've played it and you've noticed it generates a pretty similar shape each time and tends to do this sort of thing, maybe not quite this thin, but this kind of thing, a couple of tiles away from the top, stretch all the way along, it'll probably go around like this and do the same along the bottom. There'll be a bit that's cut out, probably around here, and it'll mostly look like this. That's my guess. That one I would love direct feedback on, please. Get a wall by the sea. Here's our commander back from the dead. Welcome back. Better late than never. Similar pattern in your games, Monkey? Monkey? Good. Or bad. Maybe it's bad.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Sun Tzu said more war for you, 30% towards training units. Yeah. Let's get drills as a as an empire-wide policy. We're going to need drills, likely, because this guy's probably just going to throw himself back at us. Look at this. Really hates me. Neutral. Friendly. Okay. It's a shame no one else is hostile toward him, because that would be a good friend for us. I guess I could pick from the neutral parties. Pachacudi could be a friend. I see some gold borders over this way. Maybe Xerxes is a good ally. Let's research together. The categories are where the randomness lies. I think each map class spawns very different maps for their category. I agree. Although I would argue that is not where the randomness lies, because that's the most predictable part. When they launched this patch, they said, hey, you know, we've got this new fractal map, it's going to be like more random each time. I'm not convinced it is. I think each fractal map is quite similar to the last fractal map, is my point. Though your point's well taken. Placement of things is more interesting on the map, hopefully. To be fair, I could also be jumping the gun a bit. I haven't revealed much of it, and it is a large map. Yeah, resources. Natural wonders is an interesting one. Unfortunately, as you'll know, last time we didn't find many at the start, and this time I've also not found any. I mean, we've got the Redwood Forest, the classic. I swear this appears every time. Have you ever played a game without it? Let me know. It's always there. Right, you lads just fortify there. Drill, baby, drill. Drills, baby, drills. Yeah, I'm not actually training any units though, am I? No. No, we're just building great walls for the minute. Uh-oh. There's not one, not two, but a family. Aww. There's a family of tornadoes, everybody. Although at the moment I only see Mama Tornado. They look really cool. Shout out to the natural disasters in this game. They look fantastic. Should we build a great wall, try and block it off? There we go. That should stop it. Nice. And we'll start extending a wall along the coastline. In case, like, what's the law here? In case Nordic peoples turn up or something. Vikings or something. Yeah. That's great. Love to see the Great Walls. And I'm building them literally just because they're a cool meme. No other reason. Potentially their defensive capacity might come in handy at some point too. Confucius was the right call because the Chu Kornu saved the day. They really did a lot of heavy lifting. No, it's a huge map? Yeah. Oh, I see. Huge. Truly. Hello, steel airship. And maybe if we end up in another war this era, we could grab another city. I'd love this one because it's nice and central, but town rather. But we could take that. Actually, speaking of cities, I noticed Napoleon has made all of his town cities, and I have like none. Might be time for a second city, given us our growth rate in cities. Yeah. Okay, I'll save up for that. So many huges in the chat. Huge. Believe me. Do we want to go writing 2 for the codex? I don't know. At some point I like to go back and sweep those up, but I think for now we're looking for military advancements. Do we have a... No, we don't have a tier 3. Interesting. I might just go for the academy then. Screw it. Can you rotate the wall sections? No. But they will automatically connect to one another. The family of tornadoes has moved around the wall, as expected. So, you know, sadly not, Captain. It'd be great if you could plan which way they were placed. It seems like that would be a logical thing to have for a wall. But at least they automatically connect, so if you build them next to each other, they don't end up all screw with. If you leave just one space in between, though, there's no logic. The game won't think, oh, there's one there and there's one there, so we'll orient them the same way. As we saw last time with the computer player who was playing Han. They just sort of pop all over the place. Still haven't got that second library. That's a real shame. This place would make a great city. Even this place could be alright, actually. We could have a coastal city. Lille. Maybe. Just because it would be useful as a forward outpost to be training units properly out of here. I might do that, actually. It's true, nobody has seen a wall this huge. Truly the hugest, the most huge. People say it was huge, but it wasn't huge. 15% production towards training ranged units, or 25% towards the walls. Let's do it. It's not a great wall, it's a huge wall, and I want more of them, so... Uh-oh, we don't have that tile. Oh, that sucks. That's the other downside about these walls. We need the tiles to build them on. I guess I could build 2 down here. We could block off this bit as well. Not a bad shout. Seal us off. Wall, mountain, mountain. Wall, mountain. Wall, wall, wall. De Geneva. You're great. Settlement limit I need, so I'll get that. And we'll get that because it's better. We don't actually have a lot of growing towns for clan networks to boost right now. Because this is a urban centre, this is a fort town. This is still growing, so that's something. Ah, and so is this. Okay. Okay. Oh man, I thought I just heard a hyena yapping outside my door. What the heck was that? I think it was just one of my neighbours. The link in chat is probably just eaten. Yeah. I would steer clear, just in case. Part of me is tempted to move forward and take these territories, but I think it puts us too close to Toulouse. So, it puts us too close to lose. It puts us too close to losing the army. There we go. I got there. Oh, I'll take the L, I think. That was bad. I'm sorry. Really bad. Another great wall? Yes. There we go. Hook those 2 up, get a bit of happiness, because of course they actually work better when they're next to one another, so the game is at least incentivizing me to try and build them next to each other. To give it some credit for not letting them attach. I need this tile, so we need to grow. Which maybe means I should stop building great walls and build something like a garden or a bath. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice tile for the garden there, but completing districts is good, so let me chuck it there. Chuck the bath out to sea, maybe. Yeah. I could have a boat in each river. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Industry is key. Yeah. DG, you're right. And I overlooked that, but production is everything. I'm an old school Civ player, so I tend to think, ooh, food building, that's great. But actually, a lot of the food stuff, not all that good. When you start to really look at the numbers. Food stuff, pretty bad. or at least, you know, just kind of average. Although, of course, thanks to the district building and the creation of quarters and stuff, there are at least some benefits that are immediately obvious from doing the bad play. Generally, though, see a production thing? Maybe just build a production thing. And maybe this town should now finally be a productive place. Does it have any mines? No, it doesn't. Camps, woodcutters, pits? Anybody? There's a woodcutter. Okay. There's a bit of wood going on. That'll do. Mining town. Bam. With a great wall there. Ooh. Connecting through towns. How about it? It looks a bit ramshackle, but you can start to see it taking shape. Maybe. Always spam production buildings because you struggled with build times. Yeah, fair play, fair play. I think it is even more important in Civ 7 than Civ 6. Civ 2 and 3, food is king. Shout out to Civ 2 and 3. We are over a third of the way through. Not cultured at all. There was once a great economy, but it fell. Look how wealthy we were right at the start. Militarily, we're bad. And science, we're bad. This is not great. Be fair to say, not great. But... but we won a war, so come on. What is my bottleneck here? Number of cities, most likely. Do I have 300 bucks? Yes, I do. Very good. Get that tile for a future wall, and then let's get... Leal is 800. Okay. But you are only 350. Right. Maybe the fort town should go. It's not producing much extra for me right now. Do I want to build one more wall before it goes? No. Let's convert it to a city. Bam. Welcome. Now, let's use what we're just talking about and try and get perhaps our best source of production online. Hard to say what it actually is. The saw pit is going to give me +5. Seems pretty good. Barracks +5. Meh. More turns means worse deal. For now, we'll go for that saw pit. Go, you crappy warehouse district, you. I love you, really. Lose 10% culture per turn or cancel the diplomatic action. I'll take the hindrance, I think. And maybe we'll chuck something back at him. You want to play? You want to play this game? I will hinder your research. Yeah. Yeah. And your agriculture. Paris. Huge sanctions being placed. You need food to get production? Civ 5 science was king? Oh yes. Can you get 100 by turn 100? Oh, good times. We'll have to come back to that. Add it to the list. Okay. Holy. That's not great. Huh. Oh. Oh, the Great Wall. Okay, I think I'll train some more units. 2 more of our unique guys take advantage of these drills in and around everything else. +1 science point or diplomacy. Let's take the science. And grabs... See, look, I've even got this production towards buildings. +1 science and settlements for each resource is not bad. I really like the masteries one too, though. Moving forward, potentially better. I'm going to take it. Convince myself very quickly. With the Han tree done, there are likely some quick wins buried in here too. I say quick wins, they didn't look all that quick. Let's have open borders, Pachacootie. I want to go exploring through your territory. Thank you. Napoleon will come back. He always comes back. Oh, look how mad he is. An uneven peace deal only got -5, though, so hey, could be worse. Keep on plodding out the map for some major or minor triumph, tile discovery, that kind of stuff. Also to solve the mystery of, is this map going to look like that fishy one from the dev update and every other Fractal one since? I believe it probably will. And I see we've crossed over the 3-hour mark, so unfortunately, bear with me. I'm going to take a quick break. Should be quicker than the last one, because I don't need to do my laundry. But either way, probably about 3 minutes. So I will chuck you there. And BRB. Oh no, my monitor has been unplugged. What are my mementos, Perry? They are... I'm back, by the way. Let me jump back onto the gameplay. Thank you for sticking with me. I picked 2 of the trait ones. Trait? What word am I looking for here? Attribute. So I took the expansionist and scientist ones from memory. Pretty vanilla. I've got a little shot of coffee here with me to keep me going. So that's good. Just a little eeny weeny espresso cup. Okay. That way I can't spill it everywhere. Always good. 30% production towards training infantry units. Do I want to spend 10 turns spamming out infantry? I kind of do. But no, let's take the science. And these are all really bad, so that one will do. Okay. Jade into the capital D, Geneva. De Geneva. Hardly newer. It's looking great. Let's... Ooh. Jeez. Brutal. And the Great Wall sits burnt. Oh, I can't have that. No, 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 no. We repair this straight away. Really good tile, actually. Lille is now a proper growing town. It's got a few mines and other production-y things, so let's just instantly make it a mining town. Pump a little bit of support, hopefully into here, where if I had money, I would use it to buy things. For now, I'm just going to slowly plod along and try and get some buildings online. Go off and explore. I forget open borders means I can literally just walk straight through the city. I was still going around the outside, like it's like I was a little bit shy or nervous. Ooh, sort of tentatively. Right, let's get someone in to have a look. You go. You've got a pointy stick. You go. We'll follow closely behind you, I promise. Wink, wink. Fortify myself along the river, wherever possible, but not on the river, of course, to try and maximize our defense. Got the boat there. What else can we do to piss this guy off so he declares war with us? We don't want to reconcile. I could do espionage, I suppose. Military infiltration. I mean, it's pretty useless. But sure, why not? And hey, look, a friend! Let's have a farmer's market with Xerxes. Great. Always pays to try and befriend the AI wherever we can. Cracking that without siege is going to be really expensive. Although possible, I suppose, if I just chuck all of these unique crossbows at it. Something to think about. If we're gonna sacrifice dudes, we might as well move 2 up, right? If we're gonna overextend, better to overextend fully than do it half measure, I reckon. I could get siege, I just don't have the productive capacity to prioritize it right now. But future me would be really grateful if I did. What have we got? 4 turns. 220 bucks. Sure. Treat myself. For you, DG. I'm surprised every single name isn't green. It's the least I can do. Follow some military advice from my military advisor. Let me get this guy up here in case we need to use him. Maybe bring this one back a tile. Hinder military production. Napoleon is attempting to hinder my military production. The question is, do I care? Nah. You go for it, sport. Your pants are too tight. He's gonna chuck random little insults at him that he can't hear. You look grumpy. Your hair's too short. You smell like a poodle. Your eyes are... they're actually fine. And to be fair, you're very well dressed and your sword looks really scary. And we have a lot of bad blood between us. But hey, it makes me feel better. Okay. Defend. You're very right that better to build this now. Especially because it's so slow. Such a slow lumbering beast. Wonder if we could... actually, hey. Wonder if we could sneak some special operatives around the side here. Let's try that. It would be handy to have a couple of units here so that we could open up a second front. Oh my god, he's a military genius. Open up a second front up there. We push, we push. As soon as he declares war on us, because I don't want to be seen as the bad guy by the international community. So I'm going to bait him into doing bad things. The classic strategy. Yeah, well. Fort's complete, siege equipment getting ready. You guys are a bad influence on me, you know that? A very bad influence. Might as well move there. No time like the present. Get in. Commander should be a bit more centralized too. No point being back here. And certainly don't randomly throw yourself at the front line, whatever you do. Jeez, I mean... Aw, the second I move this thing here, the river floods. Oh man, it's just the first day on the job. How unlucky. JumboPixel just discovered flanking. He's a genius. Yeah, he's a genius. What can he say? Military genius, that's right. I've just had this great idea. We could attack them from another side. Guys, hear me out. I know this is crazy, but... oy vey. Future wall locations. Maybe there. Yeah. Let's start queuing up some more walls. Really want that one, actually. And this little city, what have you got? You've got food, you've got a little bit of production, but not a huge amount. Let's get an altar, because they're just happiness and good times all around. Actually. Sure. Same logic. We'll build the wall in peace times. So that if we need to run back and hide, we have more of a wall to hide behind. What a great little turtle empire. I love it. Oh, this boat's going to come along and ruin my wall. +2 culture on culture buildings. That's really good. Get rid of tool making and get drama and poetry. Maybe also +2 food on all settlements is better than units that I'm not training or growth on towns that aren't growing. Let's get rid of 2 influence. Cool. Get a close-up look at this action here. It's so... oh, look at that, the cowards. See, look, I am accidentally playing a culture game. It doesn't matter. It's true, Perry. It's true. It doesn't matter. It always accidentally ends up being a culture game. It won't be, though. Look at this. You want to see culture? I'll show you culture. I should have tried to spell out something with the walls. It would take way too long, but I could spell out like subscribe or something daft like that. Silly. Okay. More wall. And huge forts in front of it. Don't worry, guys. We're not walling you out. We're just keeping ourselves safe. It's fine. Is he going to declare war on me or what? I feel like I kind of have to push this along a bit more. Let's hinder his research and hinder the agriculture of Paris. Because why not? Just keep slamming him with sanctions. This is normal speed today. Subscribe would be a lot of walls. Maybe sub. I was looking at this and I was thinking, you know, if I just did a couple there and I could sort of fill this in and make it like a weird looking S. You see? I maybe only need like 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. I could kind of get an S going. And then, yeah, the U and the B are going to take a while. They've barely started. Should have played on marathon, not standard. A lot of great buildings to be built here as well as great walls. But really, if I get that one, it just seals that off nicely. So I'll just do one more wall. One more wall! I know I didn't campaign on building them, but look. Can't spell subscribe without sus. This is true. You don't think he'll declare war while I'm in this position? Do you think I should jump him? Maybe I should jump him. Yeah. Good point. And I could probably just jump him. Let's jump him. Surprise! Maybe I should save first. Just save? Just save just in case? Deity, lol. Deity, what are we? 24-hour stream. Yeah, let's jump him. It's war, baby. Surprise! And oh my god! He's flanking me! He can't believe his eyes. Right, we get in here. Let's pillage this crap. Bring the siege equipment in quick smart. For some reason... Oh no, look, there's a cliff. Ah, shoot. Okay, funnel down. Come on, everybody. One at a time. That's it. There you go. Oh, God. Wasn't quite as impactful as I thought it might have been, but hey, we've got a lot of money. Let's buy some more stuff. More walls? Oh. Maybe more units. Let's get something like a chariot there. And another siege unit there. Get Blick, son. Dirtseas loves me. Maybe drag him in. Oh, great suggestion. I didn't notice that this had moved to Loveheart. Uh-oh. For some reason, Himiko decided that she dislikes me. I feel this was not necessary. For goodness sake. Oh, you're right, he does have a ballista to the south. And a lot of units. Huh. Right, and so Himiko's like, yeah, I'll fight too. Okay, let's see if we can get old Loverboy in here. He accepts. Alright, we're in. We've started a world war. It's great. It's great. Oh, okay. Quick reload the save. Never! Look at this. Hey, like these apples. Oh man, I can't get through. Oh, that's really infuriating. Well, how do you like these apples from afar? Pillage the tiles. I'm a bit worried that the siege unit is going to get raffle stomped, for lack of a better word. So, and I don't think I'm quite ready to fight, but I need boots here just to block it. So I need to do something like that, I think. This guy should just burn stuff down. You, whoops, misclick. You misclick. Probably need to stay there. Okay. Chariots, yep, famously, Confucian actually always rode on a chariot. In fact, when he lost his legs, he had them replaced by a chariot. That's a bit of misinformation for you. I'm feeling optimistic. Let's send this little dude in. Maybe this little dude as well, just to create distractions, right? This kind of guerrilla tactic. Start little fires around the edges, split his forces, and try and confuse the AI. To new beginnings. I think this is glitched out blue, but it looks kind of cool. +1 influence, +25. Yeah, sure. +1 to all. New beginnings. And a world war to boot. It's me and Xerxes. And Amina. Okay. Get in. He likes Xerxes, so she's part of the group. Versus Napoleon and Himiko. Actually, Amina, how are you tied to this? What is your... What do you do? Okay, so Xerxes is the glue that bonds Amina and I together. We're otherwise mutual. But we're all at war with Napoleon and Himiko, so we have that in common. Cool. Right. Stab the settler because that's fun. This is a real calamity of errors. I didn't realize this was so cliffy. I can't shoot either. Oh, what a disaster. Do we bother sailing around? Probably not. We'll just wait and replace. Okay, let's watch this very carefully. See what happens here through the turns. Spearman died to a cavalry unit. How embarrassing. And the flankers are being flanked. Wait, he can do it too? No! Alright, I think they just stay put, trying to absorb as much damage as they can. Don't move on to the river, but maybe move on to that tile, if we can. Can we? No, we can't. It's 9 spaces away. Alright, we'll take out these guys. Or put up a dang good fight anyway. Get the boat into the action. It can start firing at these districts. Hopefully, be able to clear them out. Any dude at the back line will be punished severely. Get out of here. Relatively easy snipe, but I have to watch this front line too. Might be wise to pull these guys back, actually. Yeah. I'd love to swap them. I'll just swap them, I think. Try and keep up the aggression. Replacement dudes at the ready. might buy another one because we know how this goes. Perhaps actually even a spearman. De Geneva. Hardly newer. Get a couple of cheap districts online and then keep on feeding the military grind. Let's get another spearman. Another ranged unit. Another ranged unit and a spearman. Whew. Okay. Oh, please no. We're friends, right? Yeah. Guerrilla warriors are just about entering the enemy territory too. Hopefully that'll try and break this up a bit. That's a yikes. I think Operation Fall Back is going to be necessary here. This is not a great start. Ooh, so close. Yeah, all right. Let's activate Operation Fall Back. So we'll clear out this tile. Please. No. Oh, this guy. Okay. Clear that out. Try and fight our way back through. Pillaging and stepping back as we go. Step the commander back too. Okay. Oh, and I have the Great Wall back there as the final line of defense too. No, it was one day for retirement. Ah, stupid, slow, crappy siege units. Right, it's time to get pillaging. One food on warehouse buildings. That's a great tile to pillage. Take a major victory where we get it. Actually successfully taking a unit down. There's a first for everything. Okay. Get you up there. Panic training archers. That's what we like to see. Step you in on Marseille. Purely a sacrificial lamb, although if I could chase down a settler, I would not say no to that. Also, incorporating could be an option soonish, as I see we're 80% of the way through this young age. Let's trade. And this brings me to an important question. I might unpin that message and think about pinning a poll. I'd love your early suggestions on what we might do in the next age. Of course, we'll have the choice to stay as ourselves, as Han, or change. Now, we haven't actually been able to play around with the syncretism much. What am I looking for up here? Civ unlocks. Who the alternatives might be should we choose to change, if we don't want to stay as Han. Well, we could change into Ming, Mongolia, Iceland, lol, or Shawnee. Their archers seem really strong, they are. No time to lose in this beta. Great job. I neglected to embark on my warfare campaign with adequate bomb stopper. Huh? Don't worry about it. It's fine. What's this? Lose 10%? Sure. Pew pew pew. Fire at that guy, very good. Siege unit versus siege unit down here in the slowest battle of all time. Let's get something fast. Another chariot. Run that down there. Stay, Ming, or Mongolia. Not sure what the fourth option. I like your 3, Steel Airship. I like your 3. Please tell me I'm going back to Civ 5. I love Civ 5 too, BMO. I will never lose sight of that game. Though I probably won't play it all that much. But I'll always come back to it. I can promise you that. I just don't know how regularly that will be. Alright, I like Steel Airship. I like that so much. Let me quickly look. So we can stay as Ming, and that will give us the syncretism, so we could actually steal one of these unique units. Don't forget, staying as Ming, staying as Han, still gives us options. So stay, I guess, is the most sort of workshop-friendly option, because it is the thing that we won't be able to do tomorrow once the workshop ends. But I am a fan of democracy, and I'm keen to see your views. So we could stay as Han, or we could change to Ming, or we could change to, yeah, I agree, Mongolia, not Iceland again. Okay. Next stage. Which Civ? The poll is live. A quick look, because you know what we'll get if we stay here. We'll get our archers probably buffed. We'll get to borrow 1 unit, or infrastructure or building from another civilization, or buff ourselves. Alternatively, we could change to Ming and get 50% silence on the capital. -15 for each social policy that's not a tradition. Ah, yeah, right, Ming. That's cool. That's cool. What else do they do? A Ming Great Wall. Oh, God. Right, yeah. So I could still have a wall if we went Ming. Nice to know. Mongolia, when you capture an enemy settlement, you gain the strongest cavalry. -50% reduction towards training settlers. And +5 gold. Restores movement at units in this location. Yeah. I feel that will be the least voted option, and I think I know why. Ming is tempting, or we can stay as us. And I don't know if there's a preview screen for that. Huh. Funny. The screen for it does look pretty cool though, so when that comes up, we'll take a look. Anyway, get your votes in. A Han Solo run. Weaponry, Omar. Oh, don't worry about it. The Mongols have that they do. I think we should stay Han since it's the theme of the workshop. This is sensible. Oh! Let's chase down that commander. Shouldn't have left him running around in the open. Oh, I shouldn't have left my dude standing around in the open. Fall back to the wall! Shite! Fall back to the wall! Oh no. The boat too. Oh, this is really bad. Everybody fall back. Panic stations. Fall back! Except you, Chariot. You charge. You're gonna be our new front line. Good stab. Okay. I hate this. Last chance for 1 civ, so stay. Yeah, very true. Very true. That would probably be my vote too, and currently winning at 46%. Oh! Did our mate do a thing? Oh my god, he did. Go, Xerxes! Meanwhile, I am being slaughtered. Oh, man. Good stuff, though. I mean, you know, you've got to take the wins where we can. Let's chase down that commander. That's a great dub. In a sea of losses. Trouble is I kind of need to get some extra strength up there. Get rid of that. Commander left with nobody to defend him. This is a dire day. Frantically try and replenish that front line. Actually, that one looks really bad too. Losing Leal would be very unideal. Not ideal. Let's hope our ally is actually really doing something impactful down here. And hopefully I can hold. Please. Okay, I think we're okay. Rip. Yeah, we're fine.
God with.
Let's do science on science buildings. Yes. We need that rather badly. You don't believe France was ready for me? I don't believe I was ready for France. So, fair play. I'd love to see what's happening down here too. Why can't we see that? Weird. Take the money. And buy a Great Wall. Maybe a unit next turn. Otherwise over here, sure. Get some ethics for Devilish. And here, as much as I would love to train to build more buildings, especially these walls, perhaps we come back to it. Because I think I need more boots on the ground. More of these guys. 4. Commander is running away. Pillage their academy instead. 2 culture on the amphitheater or 2 production on the blacksmith. Have a quarter with an academy and a blacksmith. Huh. I don't know if it's possible, but I'll try it. I think it's probably time to start sweeping through and picking up some of the cheaper technologies as we move toward the next age. The poll's quite close. It looks like Han's only got a little over a third. It's actually tied with Ming. Mongolia trailing behind. Understandably. That high ground sniper is brutal on our poor spearmen that we picked up from our ally. I have 188 influence and I would really love to incorporate one of these guys before it's too late as well. Don't know who we're going to do. Probably this guy. For the integrity of everything that we've got going on. push the aggressive. Get ourselves on this nice defendable wall. Commander stationed behind. I could maybe try and peek with one of these guys, but I think he gets wrecked the second he steps out. Put them on the walls anyway. Be better than this thing. You just rest. You giant waste of money. And we'll go hide in this giant redwood forest and hopefully heal up. Save our skin. Giant walls as rural tiles, that is our unique improvement. The Han Great Wall. Did the volume go down? It should not have, no. I didn't change anything. Anyone else having that problem? Let me know. Build an academy for one science point. Or get a spearman. Okay, we'll take the academy one. I realize I have bigger things going on right now, but that's a pretty decent deal. Chuck it down there for 10 science per turn. Do the best I can to push out of Leal, but actually what I'm doing is buying a ranged unit to fill the spearman's spot so we can start sniping at these guys. Commander, get back, please, for the love of everything. Keep yourself safe. And these guys are going to get wrecked from the roofs. Apparently not. There we go. Okay. And now I'm unfortunately probably going to have to resort to the same thing as last time. Not a bad strat. Try and just hold the line. Bleed him out. It looks like he's suffering back here. Hopefully we can capitalize on that. Never fought or played with the wolves. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Look at all these great ones over here. Actually connected and looking alright. Although it would be nice if they'd automatically connect up to mountains too. Because this would look so much better if that wall automatically hooked up to that, and so did that one. But hey, they look okay when you build them next to each other. They look weird when you build them in isolation. Saving my influence. You think the volume did go down? Voice talk volume. Huh. It is definitely down. I don't know why that would have happened. Let me just check everything. Didn't bump that. Manual volume looks okay. According to my thing, I'm like way up, almost in the red. I'd be worried it was too loud. I could turn it up, but I don't know if I should. Let me just check. It could have been a loose plug. This plug here was a bit loose. I just fixed it. Let me know. Did that make a difference? I'll give you a minute to reply. Maybe the mic's not close enough. No, it's like in my mouth. Hello. Way louder now. Guys, please. Look, you can't have it both ways, okay? Voice just got boosted way high. I woke you up. And your cat. Well, looks like we fixed that problem. Good. I'll carry on. Loose cable. Seems a little louder. Too much voice. You guys really just proving my point. Okay, this should be better now. This should be about right. How do we feel? Are we in the Goldilocks zone? Is your porridge okay now? You picky bloody... Okay, good. I think we're okay. Thank you for letting me know, though. I'm just teasing you. I actually do appreciate it, because it would be so bad for it to be wrong for a really long time and for me to not know. but it's good now. It went like 5 times decibels. I'm sorry. I think it was actually a loose cable, weirdly. Yeah, anyway, I'm taking the mic. I do appreciate being let known? Being told. So thank you for telling me. Let's move on. Loose cable, broken mouse, overheating PC. The setup is falling apart. It is. It's like that meme with that dog and everything's burning around it. Hello, Erica. Good afternoon. 1 PM here. Goodness. It still feels like the morning. Welcome in. Good to see you. You're just joining us toward the end of a first stage in a max difficulty, as you can probably tell, deity game. At the moment, you know, we've seen better days, but we're okay. We've got a few core settlements, 2 cities. We're playing as Confucius and Han. You might notice the poll. Please do place your votes if you're just tuning in. And to be fair, we've already won a war against France here. We're going for round 2. I'd love to boost my war support, but I think a better idea is to take this place. So let's incorporate... Or actually, hold on. We could also incorporate this one, which is really close to them and quite funny, so I think I'm going to take this one instead. Let's incorporate Arna into our empire. Bring this dude back around for round 2, just in case Arna is actually under fire. Oh my god. They don't have a unit either. Shoot, this guy really needs to run. That could prove to be a mistake. We'll see. We'll accept that. Because I can't do anything else. Fire at the closest target. Guy on the middle wall can't do anything, so let's move him out. Actually make him useful. And then just spray and pray. Good. Purchase a unit. I do have space, you're right. I don't think... Oh, I can't buy one for them, though. I don't have the influence, sadly. And they don't have one that I can take over because they don't appear to have one at all. Except for maybe this boat, interestingly. I'm going to queue up a sneaky granary there in the middle of a conflict. Very pray and spray weapons. Mass volleys. We've got a reasonable line of them here now, and I don't think they'll be able to break it. Mount Pake 2 has just erupted yet again. My walls! Actually, no, it's this tile that keeps getting wrecked. I don't mind. Try and advance forward and take a couple of extra shots here, I think. Yes! The tide has turned! It's time for him to lose! Also, that district is taking damage, and that suggests to me that it is go time. So let's go. Oh, Spearman, you're gonna be late. You're gonna have to really hustle. I reckon we potentially hustle this guy in as well. Let's bring him back, upgrade him, see if we can go and do some damage to this city, which is also now taking damage. Whew! I went from being worried that I was gonna lose, to being worried that I'm gonna miss out on all the gains. Oh, how the turntables. Great quote. Yes, indeed. Oh, how the turntables. You find the UI thing's more annoying than Civ changing. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a common one, actually, Erica. It is. No map tax, a biggie in particular, yes. I think the policy tiles are getting better. The TARP policy cards are getting better. But there's definitely still more work to do there too. He'd like to offer peace for nothing, so we'll reject that. Are you joking? Is this some kind of dumb joke? You think you're funny? Whoa, this is going to be quite a brutal turn, actually. Damn. Let's get the siege equipment up on the front line. It's the first mover now. I don't see a single dude in front of me. I believe our theory about getting our mate in on the war has really paid off. At least for being a thorn in his side. We're going to keep trying to do that up here. Try and distract. Rather than directly address it. Let's upgrade the slinger to one of our unique dudes and heal. The ebb and flow of combat in this game is better than it is in Civ 4. I would hope so. Civ 4 is so old. Man, I would hope so. Test of time stuff feels weak. Erica, I'd love to pick your brain on that. What particularly do you dislike about it, and what could be better? I'm collating my own feedback throughout this stream, writing some stuff down, and trying to take notes of what you guys think too. Specifics would be awesome if possible, but I know it's admin. Right, let's move in. Healthy boys first. Siege unit in a little bit of trouble. Don't know if it can defend itself. Ah, yes it can. Great. +1 scientific attribute. Damn, we are sciencey. Okay. Science on quarters. 20% gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings, or +1 science in settlements. Hard to say how much this will actually do. I'm gonna take this. Oh, my back. Oh, terrible posture. I need to correct that right now. Okay. Specialists are actually kind of good for big cities, and so far I've built very few of those. Both big cities and specialists, and I think I want to get 6 science, so I do want to place one there. Yeah. Finally. 100 science. We're keeping up. Oh, no, we're not. Depends who you ask. Villa looking decent. I think we probably still need more units, though. They're kind of far away. Hey, actually, let's get some great people. Why not? Or we could research a spherical Earth. A spherical Earth. I don't know about that. That sounds... I can't believe it. Sure. I think I'll probably do another great person, but, yeah, actually I will. Let's do 2. See some of those great people in action. A second thought. Why, though? Syncretism is too expensive. And there's not that much of a benefit in some cases. I agree. There are definitely times where I would never choose to do it. It's kind of a balance thing, though. I feel like that's fairly tweakable. I'm going to make note, though, because I agree that sometimes it's just not worthwhile. It raises a question, should it always be worthwhile? I don't know if it should, but I'm going to write it down anyway. I I think sometimes it's okay for options not to be as viable as others. I actually kind of like the chaos of every option not being equally powerful. Specialist changes feel bad. Tile yield nerfs. Don't want to place a specialist anymore. Specialist changes. I'll write that down too. Feel bad. Too expensive is what I'm hearing you say. Too costly. Spherical, it is blasphemy, yes. I agree. And if it wasn't so expensive, I might actually consider it, but at 16 turns, I'm not spending 16 turns figuring out that this thing's round. Specialist change is too costly. Agreement. Seems like we do have some agreement around that. Broad consensus. Get too far behind in antiquity, it's impossible to catch up. So maybe there's still a pacing thing, because I hear people say the opposite too. Like once I'm ahead, I'm too far ahead. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, they took out my siege unit. How? How do they keep doing this? Oh my god. In good news, we have a great person here. Hold on to your hats, everybody. +4 science. I mean, you know, it could be worse. +4 science on academy. Okay. I'll take it. Let's roll the dice again. Cities feel too large and land feels too small with the way the districts work. I am interested in bigger picture criticisms too, like that. Not just workshop stuff. So thank you for reminding me.
Ships.
There's shipbuilding. Feels like I'm a little bit late to that and kind of don't really need that. Anywho. Movement on siege units wouldn't hurt. Let's get that. Better late than never. Maybe slop another academy down. That'll do. Four production from a mine down there. Very good. Feed a bit of extra production into the cities with this town as well. Build up Devilishopia. Devilishopia a bit. Everybody's favourite mall town. Aww. Where's my ally? Is he pushing in from the south here or what? Come on! Yeah, and I don't know if civs should be balanced, but it must be so difficult to get it right. Starting an exploration or modern puts you too far behind. Right, so the advanced start isn't advanced enough, Erica. I haven't really played around with that at all in the workshops, actually. I guess so long as I keep having units to replace, we're okay here. So let's get, anything one turn? Ah, bummer. Maybe here too. There we go. After the great person, we'll get 2 more ranged units, just to keep the flow coming in. The sails are fire. Very good, Ken. Well done. 2 food and 2 happiness for 5 science is not bad. But I think we'll take the happiness and production and stuff out of that. Sure, entertainment for the happiness and +1 settlement limit that I'm going to need when we take this city, which Napoleon has left here, waiting to lose. Advanced start options, they were awful. Interesting. Interesting. On versus server challenges. Huh. Sometimes it can complicate things a bit when you're adding your own challenge layer on top. But I'll take your word for it, because that's a good test environment. You were eaten up by overwhelming opponents. Right, okay. I see. It's a shame sending this unit at just a district will cause us to perish. You know, like maybe an undefended district could not damage me as much as I damage it. I don't know. Speaking of broader changes. I'm sure you're not that bad, Erica. Come on. Not as bad as this guy. Yike. Oh. Okay, we got there. Right. Finally, we have what looks like an army sort of moving in. Let's get the... Ooh, +5 combat strength for land units within command radius. Absolutely. Give us our little deity buff that we need so desperately. And what's this guy do? Activate on a building or wonder. We haven't built a single wonder. With a great work slot to grant a codex called Book of Han that grants +2 culture. Okay, fine. Woo! And we'll fill up De Geneva with artifacts. Great. Very good. I want one more of those guys. They're kind of fun. We'll roll the dice again. Marseille finally dealt with our rogue unit. Yike. Arena is 4 turns away. It should be okay. 4 turns away from incorporation, that is. Right, I'm just gonna move everybody in. How much damage are we doing to that district? A little bit is the answer. Maybe not quite enough, but it'll do for now. Here's another great person. What do they do? Activate your city to add 1 science to all codices in that city. Nice. Let's keep going. Or we could choose to chart the stars, not for 12 turns. Ah, okay. Now they're 3 turns each. I don't think they're worthwhile anymore. I think we've reached our maximum limit there. Talk about diminishing returns. So we'll leave it now. Oh, I should have got that codex. Order, people. Order. Someone has to be at the bottom of multiplayer games. Fair play. I don't play much multiplayer either. And of course, as we all know, when you're just a single player and then you go into multiplayer, it can be quite jarring. The pacing, like you say, Ken. Also, the metagame can often be quite different, and so what you think is good is just not good. Because you're so used to playing in a certain way. I don't like this push at all. I think we lose really badly here. need more melee units for sure. Timers help. Good point. Pew, 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 pew. Just keep firing. Hey, actually, hold on. We can use the commander for this. Everybody fire. Okay, good. The strategy here is to try and overwhelm them with numbers instead of actually being strong. Although our unique units are pretty good. Let's buy another one of them because they're so good. I need spearmen. Proceeds to not buy spearmen. Is my buddy here actually still fighting this war? Didn't peace out on us, did he? Oh, are you kidding me? I'm the only one left in this war now. That's why the city was captured, I bet. I bet I've been the only one in this war for ages. No! It can't be true. Hostile, friendly, allied. At war. Oh, so Amina is still in the war. But old mate here tapped out. How rude. That's really rude. Hear me call. Let's end this. She's like, nah. Okay, fair enough. Our war is pointless because we're not even close to one another. But that's alright. Trying to overwhelm this guy with firepower. I'd love to get a pillage off. Wonder if I could sneak down here and pillage this while they're not looking. Let's try. No, I can't. Okay. Maybe we can distract them, though. With another unit coming in this way, they might fear that they're being invaded. And actually, that's quite a soft target there. Hmm. $0.40. Thank you. No, we can't re-invite him to join our war now that he's peaced out. We can't ask him at all. We'd have to end the alliance and then start it again. That could trigger it manually, but sadly not. Yeah. Bit of an annoyance. It is. Again, going back to something we talked about earlier, speaking of bigger changes. The diplomacy screen, the peace screen, all of that could use quite a bit of work. Lots of extra stuff. Combat strength for naval units is unlikely to be useful, but let's get the arena, actually. Stuff it. Military units popping up out here like there's no tomorrow, and I'm feeling weak. This guy just survived, though, speaking of weak. You legend. 10 turns left for this age. How's our poll going? Stay hard, 53%. Nice. Let's start firing upon this place. If I can't have that one, then I'll just take what I can get. Backup dude's desperately running in, so let's kind of provide a bit of extra support by a chariot. Next wave of the army. This is going to be too difficult, this city, but I reckon this town is capturable. And he's left it undefended, and it might be a good little steal for me to get before this age ends. 3rd and 4th building slots and urban is needed. One health out of 100 health. Spartan. Oh, was it really? That's amazing. Hey, speaking of amazing, Anna is ours now, so we need to be extra careful not to just lose this all of a sudden. That's a great pickup for me. Surrounding this guy. Whew. one with the little quests? I don't know what you mean. I think I keep the aggression up here. All is not actually lost, it just looks bad. Every now and again it looks bad, and then it gets better. I think keep pushing down south here, see what we can do. It's a major victory. Do I want to sacrifice this guy? Not really. I can't pillage this farm without movement though, so I'm just going to have to stand here and heal while we distract. Nice. An extra unit would be awesome right now. Galley. Where is this galley? Nowhere useful. Nowhere remotely useful. Okay. I'm not going to get much else out of them though, so... yeah. Where could this galley have gone? There it is. Is it? No. Where is it? I'm blind and... Okay. No, I'm going to leave it. I'll leave it. War support is probably more sensible. I'll save up for that. That helps all of my units rather than spawning a random boat somewhere I don't know where it exactly is. Oh, the triumphs. Dedications and triumphs, yes. And the Civ unlock screen as well is buried up in here. Yellowstone's blowing its top. Lucky we didn't have anybody nearby. Brutal damage coming from this commander. And a minor victory I'm going to have to fight my way through, so... get in. Promotion available. What do you got, big boy? Combat strength for infantry units. Sure, let's complete the assault vest. Yeah. And build more units. Just more, please. More. Who needs to chart the stars when you have Chu Ko Nu? The policy screen? Yeah. In fairness, I actually think that the Civilization 6 policies suck too. So I don't know if this is actually, for me personally, a step down. I think this is probably a step up from Civilization 6, to be perfectly honest with you. I actually quite like this. At least compared to the old game. Memento screen? Yeah. Better with its search functions, but still not visually appealing at all. Oh my goodness, that is rough. Oh, that is rough, too. Put me buy a unit up there. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much. This is a stalemate. Aha! Where there's a will, there's a way. The tiles are too big. What do you mean the tiles are too big? What does that mean? The hexes? You'd like the hexes to be smaller? You thought the 6 policy screen was better than 5? It was. Yeah, it was. 5 sucked too. I think they've always sucked for readability. And they should calculate more too. Okay, well this is a great deal. Great. Thank you. Yes. Peace in our time. Very good. Ajaccio, which I'm going to need a new name for because there's no way I'm pronouncing that properly. That's awesome. The squeeze around Toulouse continues. We've got a couple of extra tiles we can base ourselves in now. And we've picked up something from that war. That is fantastic. When you get to the memento screen, I'll show you. Do. Because I don't know what you mean about these tiles. The hexes are fine. Okay, so we don't have anything against tiles. Oh, you mean the policy cards? I get you. Sorry. I thought you meant the actual tiles. The hexagonal tiles. I was like, that's a new one. I've heard a lot of complaints, but that's a new one. The tiles are too big. I get you. How should the 6 policy mechanic have been made? Probably a question that's a little bit too deep for this Civilization 7 workshop live stream. But small changes could have easily been made to its readability. It should have automatically calculated things. And a few more that I talked about quite a few years ago now, to be fair. I don't blame you. My Civ 6 reflections are probably about 6 years old now. But mostly my complaints were around readability and usability. Not readable and not usable. That sounds quite harsh. It was a fine system. Like, I'm not like, you know, I'm not going to die on this hill or anything. But I wouldn't write home about it. Didn't love it. Six more turns, I know, right? +3 combat strength and independent powers, a little bit late for that. Maybe the culture on specialists is better than some of this crappy stuff. Although 2 money on settlements is not that crap. I do like cash, but sure. Ethics. Let's be ethical. +1 science from specialists could be a little bit better now too. Yeah, it probably is actually. Oh, but I don't think I have... No, I don't. I don't have enough tradition slots. Okay, 2 happiness buildings, 1 for every tradition, +2 gold on fortification buildings. We need to keep that. Science, +1 on quarters. It's probably all fine. Give me a chance to try and pick some of the ones for just the last couple of turns of the age that are a little bit better. That'll do. The policy screen, look at all the wasted space. I guess they could be smaller, but I don't know, some of them are wordier is the trouble. And if they shrunk the ones that have fewer words, it would look really odd compared to the ones with bigger words. Now, bit of a plain English glow up could still happen here. This is not plain English enough, there's too much going on. But I think they should keep them a consistent size. And I like that the traditions have a different background from the policy cards here. That's cool. They could probably color code the actual cards based on their effect, so like money ones are yellow, maybe, but I don't know, I wouldn't want it to get too complicated. It's funny you don't like this, because I actually think this is one of the great improvements of this workshop build. I quite like this. Different strokes for different folks, eh? The eternal trouble of covering a civilization game. I tell ya. Color changes are great if you can see color, but visual layouts will always be better, I think. So the color changes should come afterwards, which seems to be what they're doing, because, you know, these didn't have a background like this before this workshop. So the direction that they're moving in seems to be making the policy cards different colors and more visually discernible from one another. I think plain English glow up, Jesus, words, is still needed sometimes here though. Yeah. Checking back in. Devilish, welcome back. What are we at? 4 hours 25. Not too shabby. We're doing okay. They also need yields. Yeah, yeah, please. If Civ ever makes a game where the policy cards automatically calculate yields by default without it having to be modded in to release in the mainline game as soon as it comes out, that would be awesome. Because much like those map tax that we've talked about, would be very useful. More of a long-term thing, probably, than a workshop critique, but I'm going to write it down anyway because I agree. This guy has got a deal for some food. I don't think we take that. And we've left it a little bit late to woo these dudes. Yeah. But we'll take this spearman for our trouble. Nice. Send him up to the new front line. We've taken at least one town since you were last here, Devilish. And so has our once ally in this war. As you can see, we are dividing and conquering. The French are 97% of the way through the age, too. So we're just about done. One more wall for good measure? Why not? Slap one down there. Get you out front. One down to Devilish. Shupia. Pros and cons of the poll choices. Staying as Han would let us experience something that the workshop offers that the current version of Civ 7 doesn't. Staying as a Civ, maybe syncretizing, maybe whatever that word that they use for self-inflating the Civ is. I always forget. I think it starts with A. So that would be the real upside to staying as Han. Swapping, Ming is the logical choice. We get a better wall and sort of a better version of ourselves. I don't know why people are voting Mongolia. I think there are no pros to doing that. They're few and far between. But actually, good thing. Let me just show you. So this is what Ming looks like. Extra sciencey capital and a focus on traditions. Which would help us, of course, because we've played as Han. And they combo quite well together. We get a better wall. Yeah. Ranged, unique infantry unit that shoots like a ranged unit. Spiritual successor, right? Or we can stay as ourselves and play around with the workshop stuff, like syncretism. That's kind of it in a nutshell. All Mongols. Yeah. All Mongols. The sons of the Khan. Yep. I have to admit, I'm surprised that I'm still alive. I thought this was going to be a really short stream and I was going to be done by lunchtime. Now it's 1:30 PM and I'm thinking, actually managed to survive that age. On the downside, didn't really achieve much. Stayed alive, took a couple of towns. It was kind of it. It's a shame I didn't get to 8. I think it's going to be too late. It'll be cool if you could choose to stick with your original color. Huh. It would be cool. Yeah. Subtle, but it would be. Two turns left of this age. Get your last votes in. Currently, Han is in the lead at 50%. Change to Ming at 24% and change to Mongolia at 26%. If I joined the change ones together, it's a 50-50 split. You keep forgetting you're watching live? I'm still here. How about it? Got plenty of money in the bank now that we're not just hemorrhaging cash all over the place. I could buy a great person. Let's do it. Let's roll the dice. Who did we get? Activate on a building or wander with a slot to get a codex that grants 2 happiness. Okay. Okay. Somebody say build another weird wall. Okay. It's going to start reaching up into Toulouse now. He's established a new town of Lyon in the middle of Lyon nowhere, which is fair enough. Our Arna is feeling pretty excluded too. Getting some ancient walls might not be a bad idea, even though we're right at the end of the ancient era. Maybe also a great wall. Yes! 2 great walls! Yes! There we go. I'm feeling much better about this place now. It's got mountain range, wall, and then unfortunately a raised up cliff. But this mountain range looks good. Flanked by the wall. Without the wall, it was not so good. With the wall, it's the best wall you've ever seen, I feel like I'm saying. Okay, let's move along. Extend this one out too, why not? Just in case I'm changing, I want to quickly build a couple more walls where possible, I think. Oh, yes, and connect it through the cities? Oh, man. It's too good. The walls! Oh, I'm so close to actually fully connecting that up. Maybe next turn, we'll see. Oh no, this guy's got almost nowhere to activate. Run, you fool. And last turn of the age. It's been a long time coming. Very quick last turn, as all I did was click, click. Okay. Ah, no, that Great Wall is still active, so I can't do it, and I don't think I can do it from here either, because that tile is not our one. Oh no, we're still building a wall too. Bummer. Not the end of the world. Activate that guy. 2 science on a library, seeing as I'm quote-unquote trying to play a science game and maybe doing it alright job at it, I don't know. Hello, Giddy Fox. I've really enjoyed the workshop. Yeah, and it sounds like you have too. Although, definitely wasn't long enough, I agree. A week. Okay, here's the screen that I was talking about earlier. Here's our what should we do as we move through the ages. So, on the left-hand side, and the most popular vote of the poll at 48%, we can stay as Han. This memento screen definitely looks ugly, I agree. It's a work in progress. Bit more progress to be made there. Or we could choose to move through as Ming, huh? Or Mongolia, huh? Or other civilizations. Other civilizations are available. If we choose Han, we'll get access to the syncretism mechanic, of course. Civilization withstanding the test of time outside of its main age. Let's have a look. How did we go? Man, it was close. I wonder if I just quickly did this. The most popular one between Ming and Mongolia bounced around a bit, but Ming seemed to be slightly more popular, at least at the end. We didn't have many votes, so take that as you will. I wonder how it would have changed if I said stay or change civs. Just straight up, one option each, so as to not split the vote. And I'm mainly throwing that up out of interest's sake. I don't know if it'll be binding. And I'm throwing it up because I'm going to take a quick break. We're at the 4.5 hour mark now, and a break every 90 minutes seems to be about right. Happens to coincide with the end of the age, which is nice. So, I'll leave us on this screen maybe so that the decision is there rather than going to the be right back screen. But I will be right back. I'll be 3-ish minutes, maybe slightly more. See you then. Thank you so much for your patience. Just catching up on chat before I properly get back into it. 1 week was too little time for full campaigns. It was, yeah. It's not long enough. Especially when Easter falls in the middle. Mento screen, yeah. I don't want to dog too much on a screen that they're labeling as work in progress, but it certainly does need more work to progress. Hoff. After the age transition, everything resets. Adjacencies and extra bonuses. And that is quite jarring. Perhaps... let me know if you disagree, but maybe the most jarring part, actually, of the age transitions, now that we have the consistency or whatever they call it, is the confusion or loss of, I should say, adjacencies and extra bonuses. Now, what are those extra bonuses? What else do we lose? Even the adjacencies alone does make it tricky, yeah. It's a part of the game that I don't fully understand, so like, I can't say exactly what we lose, because I actually don't know. But that part, I think in particular, feels jarring. And actually, maybe it's a really great point, and I'm going to write it down right now, because it does feel quite jarring, because we don't necessarily know. At least if we had the information, it would maybe be easier to deal with. Well, not so much for newer players, but still, that's a really fascinating point. Okay, how did we go? Stay as Han, 71% so far. Looks like it's going to be a stay as Han. I don't blame you. Alright, I'll be right... No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Let's go. Okay, we're staying as Han. Oh crap, have I been recording this whole time? Hold on, I just need to check. Bear with. Oh no, please. It's going to be an ginormous file. Where are we? Sid Meier's Civilizations. Damn it, I am. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that later. Alright, the memento screen is the next one to deal with. Yeah. Go call a lawyer about fascinating records management. I believe we can go to yoga. Sounds like a fascinating afternoon. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will still be live streaming. We joked a little bit at the start about this being a 24-hour stream until the workshop goes offline. I don't think so, but thanks for chatting, Erica. I always enjoy it. Mementos-wise, I'm tempted to just keep the same ones because changing them is jarring, so sure. What makes the age percentage progress now? Because of course the interactions with that have changed as the legacy paths come triumphs, come dedications and victories. That whole moving beast has changed things a bit. I wonder if when I mouse over it, it tells me. I don't know. Fixed turns is the obvious one. We can change the number of turns left at the end too, so that 10-turn timer that I had at the end of the Antiquity Age just gone can be shrunk to 5 or no turns, so I'm mainly saying that because I need to remember that actually. Could be useful. Could speed things up a bit. Anyway, sorry, distract myself. Let's continue. The exploration age will end at 140 age progress, and age progress is 1. We'll delve into that mystery as we go. Age progress. I'm going to write down visibility, because at the very least it should probably be more visible what's happening, if it's not obvious as we move through. Banner-wise, how are we starting the age? 64 science compared to... a lot more science, to be fair. Let's assign some legacies. Maybe that'll get better. Dedications, I should say. Yeah, longer age lengths does tend to become easier. I didn't get a single dedication, so I have to choose from these basic ones. How embarrassing. Oh man, this age has to be better. It just has to. Okay. All your cities from previous ages remain cities. Keeps just one extra city. I don't know. It's so annoying that I didn't have more than one, because it would be much better if I had two, but with one it's like I know I should take it, but I really don't want to. I think I'll take the 2 free settlers. The extra slot is kind of like starting a celebration ahead, so maybe that's okay. 250 influence could double my starting lot. I could grab a city-state ally early, or defend myself against the incoming wars. Might not be a bad idea. I'm gonna take it. This is pretty rough. Pretty rough. On the bright side, we're stacking more points into expansionism and science. +1 science per age in towns. And so, now we have our new screen, right? So we've moved through to the new age. Actually, I don't know how advanced it is, just yet. I also constantly lose it. 2 tradition slots and 1 policy. We probably want to start with... I wonder if we want to start with +2 gold on fortification buildings and improvements, because I have so many walls. I think that is potentially a really great tile. Hard to say how much heavy lifting this is doing. Science buildings gain 1 science. So I might steer clear of that for now and go for the generically good happiness and money. Nice. Give me all the money for cities, please. Oh, Ken, thank you for being here for so long. Really appreciate it. Always good to chat. As I was saying, this time we have the test of time syncretism mechanic. There it is. What are my options? +1 science and cities for every tradition slotted in the government and a tradition slot. Affirmation was the word I was thinking of before. Not bad. Or we could pinch the wall from Ming and take it anyway. Their unique unit, potentially. Cool options, I think. I like all of this. This is quite cool. +3 gold on fortification buildings and improvements. Is it wild to take that over piety and economics? It's probably... I'm gonna do it. Why not? You take care too, friend. How on earth am I going to settle anything that resembles a new world here? I don't know. I really don't. I think we want to win over this guy. So let's chuck all of our influence, plus some of the extra stuff we got into winning him over. March that unit and that unit over to our new town. It's quite a march to get there, so it wouldn't hurt to be prepared. This border obviously is going to be really hot at some point kind of soon. So we'll fortify that up. Get as close to the action as we can. Heavy archers. Ugh. I miss my unique dudes already. I could take the easy option and just settle nearby. Get a couple of extra towns. Or... Actually, no, this isn't distant land either, is it? I don't think I even know where distant lands are. Because all I see is treasure chest. I don't see a compass symbol anywhere. Okay. For now, we're going to take damage. We're going to have to island hop. So... Really? There? Get the iron, maybe? Get a town up next to this. I suppose it's not terrible. Maybe a little closer to this guy, though. Try and block the land more than the sea. I think I could like that better. Or even somewhere right in the middle. Like here. Otherwise, someone's going to come along and grab these treasure fleets and it's going to be a real pain in the backside. Somebody who sees my land as distant land, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that's a great spot to settle, and they'll settle right next door to our capital, and we can't have that. We need to get cartography to try and settle the distant lands, and then quickly loop back through for these two. The first three technologies in this age are so good. The little scout that could is also getting ready to find a shipwreck. Go you! I knew you'd have value. Chat said delete you. I said no. No. What's my favorite part of Civilization 7? It's funny because I have like 5 bits that I like. I don't have a favorite. I've never been very good at picking favorites. Close contenders are the army commanders, actually across all spheres. The changes they made to combat, love it. After this update, I think victories and or victory pathways will be in my top 5. I like the civ switching, and I like what they've done with it in this update, so I think that'll be in my top 5 too. And then there are little things. I love the natural disasters, and I love navigable rivers. So, take your pick out of those. Sorry, I can't just give you one. Oh man, he's got boats in my harbour. How disappointing. Leal, you need walls too. No. Let's save our cash. Try and get some of the basic infrastructural buildings like saw pits. Yeah. Brickyards. Yes. I need to improve that tile so I can get a wall there. I really want to do that. Oh, also, 450 bucks for a city. Okay, I'll save my money. Once we get cartography in 9 turns, oh my god, this guy will be able to get across and get whatever's in that shipwreck, and then probably drown. No deal, no deal. Or, sorry, agree. I think that's better to save our influence. And then... Looks like a good district to me. This is a really bad spot. And it's my bad spot. Okay. Great. Quickly do a land grab by wasting all of that money that I said I was going to save up to build a city. I really want that like that, and now it is, so I can rest easy. +1. 2 growth events. Maybe that was overkill. I'll give you that. I also really quite like the graphic style, with the exception of the overcrowded cities, which I think could use a bit of work somehow. I like the way Civ 7 looks. My kind of look. In between Civ 5 and Civ 6 in terms of realism versus cartoonyisms. Make-believe. Mobile, dare I say. Plus 30% production towards overbuilding, or 20% gold. Gold. Maybe all the gold. Yeah, all the gold. That was quite a decent buff actually, up from about 138 to 218. Not bad. Cavalry has literally arrived to our new town. Neat. And this guy. You could settle there. That would be the easy option, but I think we push a little further. Let's see what we can find. I hear good things about multiplayer cities for people who like it, but I couldn't tell you myself. Hot Seat was added into this beta update, so people have been playing this build multiplayer. I saw a little bit of that going on in the Firaxis Discord. Huh. Not a lot of great money-making tiles here. This one's okay, but it's really just good because of what's around it. That'll do. This has been a militarized zone for thousands of years, and it'll stay that way. Currently 460 CE in the Exploration Age, if you're just joining us. Alright, it's a cartography waiting room at the moment, and even when we get it, we may not survive. This ship is going to be our guinea pig. And I'll find a lot. Yeah, I should have gone around the long way. It's not too late to move back here. That being said, I'm not in much of a rush to settle, actually. So I might just hold off on that. Reasonable resources nearby and a cool island. But I'm in no hurry. I'm at 8 out of 8 settlement cap. We're about to get to 9. Bam, there it is. Tried out the hot seat. Oh, cool. Planet. It was pretty bugged, but lots of fun. A work in progress, I suppose. I'm glad it was fun. That's cool. Piety or economics now. Let's go piety. Get that devilish cult online. and a migrant will arrive in the capital to get a 4 food, 1 happiness farm up on a really frozen tile, which we've just thought out. Cool. Oh, do I dare. 6 turns. I think it's probably safer to go around. I'll go around. I'll take the coward's way up. I think we're going to lose this boat. Way! There's a flood. City number 2. Online. Stonecutter is going to be a wonderful district. What have we got here? We'll build over the barracks. Okay. That's probably fine. Bit of niter for our siege and naval combat. Yes, please. Strategy that work in single player, don't work in multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, totally different metagame. Don't forget your scout. Oh, thank you. RJ, thank you. Where is that little guy? There he goes. Honestly, 10 out of 10 reminder. Damn. Thoroughly disappointing. We just sailed this boat out into the middle of the ocean for it to sink. I'll take the money. And we'll keep going. Look at this! Shipwrecks everywhere! Go, little scout. Okay, Stone cutters are going to be good for our boosting our production. Absolutely nothing to build in the capital. It's just a technology waiting room. Yeah, getting there. Let's buy a bazaar in our second city. Bosh. Oh. That ship just found coastline. Ah. Oh well. Oh, I like that. That's a cool move. I mean, I don't love it because it's quite aggressive on me, of course, but a cool move. All eyes now across the Empire on this poor little settler. These two dudes. They promised us big. Come on, boys. Divilashopia, the wonderful mining town, upgraded, and a new army commander for our emerging second front line down here. Let me go. Queen of the Mongols is about to rule the world in exploration. Oh my god. The Exploration Age victory was tuned down a little bit, I think, this time around, if I remember correctly. Sounds like it's still alive and well. 20% gold or overbuilding. Money. And let's make Lille a mining town as well. I see quite a few mines and stuff in and around there. can't keep doing these walls. There has to be a better way. Let's get another settler. Oh, nice. And a city-state is under our control. What do we want to do in Istakur? Istakur. Food on resources, food on food. +4 is quite a lot. Receive population in your capital when you become suzerain of an expansion of city-state. That's far too specific. The settlement limit is not bad, but I think we'll take the extra food on these warehouse buildings. Nice. $300 happiness and a full heal lets the scout continue. The gravy train continues. Go, you. Oh, I love to see it.
I take refuge.
Finally something new to build, and it's a temple, so we can start to get our religion online and maybe fuel a bit of a cultural backup plan. I say very skeptically. Oh, shoot, this is not the new world I was promised. Don't mind me. We're friends, so it's fine. In fact, we're allies, so it's better than fine. I'll carry on, I think. Another temple down. That's a lot of yield. There. MVP Scout, speaking of which, Giddy Fox, here he goes again. 45 production to the settlement, or 150 culture, so it's about a turn. I'll take it. And he's actually... he's found the new world. Of course. Of course. BRB. Sorry, just adjusting the AC. I didn't think it was worth taking a break. Let's get... Speaking of not taking a break, this guy's going to carry on exploring until he finds something, dang it. Huh. Maybe not distant lands. Good luck, brave boy. 150 science or 150 culture. Take the science. Nice. And astronomy. Oh no, now we've found Amina's borders. Anybody at all got any space for a little town? All I want is a little town. Wonder if she'll give me open borders. We were allies for quite some time. Well, technically not allies, but spiritually allied against the French. So cool, she did it. 1 gold for settlements following my religion, or 1 culture. I'll take the culture, I think. 1 gold is really not that much gold. Land grab. Whoa, look at this guy coming on through. Oh, no, please. Yeah, bring your warriors through. Yeah, all of them? Okay. Fine. Fine, all of them. get a couple of very powerful new exploration age districts down in these cities. 2-8 probably. Whoa, 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 whoa. And as promised to a super chat donor from about 5 hours ago, Devilish. It's yours. Devilishism. It really rolls off the tongue. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Right. Belief-wise, I think I want the converting a nation's capital gives 2 relics, because that is easy relics. And then probably just tithe. Same religion every time. Okay, world order. The priests instruct Confucius's people on the divine order of the universe. They implore the crowds to not only learn this heavenly structure, but to practice its lessons in their daily lives. I think I'd just take the quest instead of not taking it. I guess there's some, maybe some idea in taking the quick win. Generally, the quick win is not worth your time, though, I don't think. If there's a quest available, you might as well take it. Why not? Oh. Will denounce his military presence. He's declared war on me. Okay. You know, I don't know what I was thinking. Fine. Fine. Surprise. I've got horses right behind you. What's that? War with Napoleon again? To battle! Off we go. Alright. Get in there, lads. Army commander didn't even make it in time. Ridiculous. Let's get a temple while we're here. And a Corsair. Yes. And then up here, we will start the march and try and grab as much land as we can quickly. Lille. Goodness gracious. Now, we don't have our super powerful dude ranged units this time. We've just got regular ranged units, so I need to keep that in mind. Let's bully this commander out of existence before it can buff anything. Boy. At least that's good. A little bit of an unexpected war, but that's a good start. This boat could also potentially be a little bit of a boat from our first stage all over again. Do I think Patrick Cutie will join my war? I'd say probably already has as my ally. He would have had to break the alliance not to. And he's still my ally. On next turn, is it? Huh. Okay, next turn. I really hope so, then. Himiko, stay out of this. This is a grown-ups war. You've never not fought Napoleon? He does love a war. Yeah. But hey, we've taken 2 towns from him so far. There's more where that came from. Bordeaux actually would be a nice take. Maybe I should have headed south to Bordeaux. Huh. The tile that the game is recommending actually can't be accessed. Oh no, it can. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Yes, no, you're correct. Handshake is ally. My bad. Uh-oh. I hear the war music. There it goes. Don't know where that unit was bombarded from, but I don't like it, so let's bring the boat back to base. So looking on our ally. Great. At war with Napoleon and Himiko yet again. Let's have a look at Punch a Cutie. You want in on this, buddy? Yeah, he does. Good call, Giddy Fox. Let's get him in here. Now the world war is even worse. Oy vey. We'll steal some technology. It's the only right thing to do. That's right. The World War has started. It's only 6:10 as well. Jeez, it's so early. I know the kind of damage that boats can do down there. Let's try and surround it as quickly as we can. We'll also push in off of our wall and immediately begin buying reinforcements. Maybe even a catapult. Sure, let's do it. Here's another army commander left woefully undefended. Let's get him. Absolutely get him. Yes! Oh, and a super aggressive new town pops up next door to us. It's going to be a little tricky to respond to, actually. All I can levy are scouts. Huh. Might just have to hope that our friend does something here. You're right, actually, Omar. In our timeline, this is probably already the Second World War, because we've been here once before with partners. Yep. The first time, maybe it was just us. Or thereabouts. But I think last time qualifies as a world war, and certainly this time. This time is even worse.
Wealth circulates.
Alright, he's gonna bully me, I'll bully him, I suppose. Major defeat! Ah! I've changed my mind. I think instead, I'll just push the aggression. Oh, you run back to base. You're just about there. I don't like all of these boats coming in here. Wonder if we should buy one of our own, speaking of dead ships. Not so much. Not so much. Let's have a look what's up here. All the same homies joined in. Hey, Devilish. We're doing it. Even more homies this time, though. I still only have 2 cities. I wonder if this... Oh, 1,700. We'll give it a fishing key instead. That way we can get boats there. This is a nice little lake to put some boats in, I think. Three times more units for this to go well. Unfortunately, I cannot magic them out of my rear end. But I'm with you. Just trust in the process. Trust in the process. Ye of little faith. Ah, ye of little faith. Bonk. Handan is down. Got back to that. I guess we'll take this and we'll take this too. Okay, great. Units are more expensive than I gave them credit for. It's gotta be said. They're far too costly. Where's all my money? Amina's surely wants to be an ally soon. Not quite. We'll come back to her. For now, we'll keep drowning out his happiness and combat strength, I think. Just as soon as I can get a little bit more war support, I should take it. I think we maybe want to take these two. Because this is just going to be the meat, the Toulouse meat grinder it always is. But if I could sneak down through here, that would be great. So, let's start rerouting a couple of dudes. You run back. Stab that guy, very good. Oh, the boats. What can I do about you? I don't think another catapult is very wise. I don't like that either. I think we just hold that. Pump money down here instead. Oh, a catapult! Oh, great! I'll wait another turn. Purchasing a unit in every turn feels so good if you have the extra cash. Totally agree. We're still too early for trade routes. Sadly. Right, you go off and auto-explode. I've had enough of dealing with you. Rip. Rip. Anyone else want to go? I'll give it you. We will withdraw though. Oh, I'll take that shot, actually. That's quite a tasty shot. So reluctant to pull out of this. But we do need to. This guy, no, I've already checked his promotions. You can probably just step back a tile. We don't want to lose him again. Jeez. The first stage was painful. And then we'll accept this deal. Give me the money. I wonder. Too expensive. And the settler that could carries on. I don't recall the age crisis. Did I miss it or is it gone? I turned it off. It's not gone. I just turned it off at the start of the game. Hey, Shadow Kitty. We had a interesting first stage, put it that way. Looks like my allies are on the way to bolster the battle lines. They need to be. Because I am floundering hard. Here they come. Go, you swordsman! Oops. Was a misclick and a half. Alright, lads, fall back to the walls. It's an emergency. Fall back! And hold the line. Ginormous waste of a catapult there, but I'll allow it. Dicey. Dicey. Heraldry, sure, why not? Just about circumnavigated the globe in good news. In combination with the scout and the settler together, they're going to eventually meet and be like, oh hey, didn't you go the other way when we left? Huh. Same spot. Funny. Holy mother of invasion fleet, armies. Wonder what's happening here. Either way, we need to boost that up a bit. Now at 2 or 3. Funny, I thought it was 2, but I feel like it said 3. Oh, he must have done 1? I don't know. Either way, it will fall right back. My ally has just arrived. Thanks, friend. Appreciate it. Whew, I think, sadly, I might be losing this at the start of this war, which really sucks, actually. It's a little bit bigger than justice, sadly. Allies swordsmen take some blood. Yeah, it is their turn at the front, I agree. Get up there. Meanwhile, I'll start training a little bit of an extra army here. Let's get... you know what? Actually, a cog would be nice, but... maybe I want heavy archers, probably naval unit. Observatory would be good too, but we might come back to that for the time being. He's going to march his way up. Thank goodness for that. And here, counterintuitively, I'm going to train an observatory. Build an observatory, rather. Train an observatory. Whew! 8 turns away from syncretism. Picking up an extra unit, I think, would be a great idea here. Maybe even the Ming unique. Don't you dare. Oh, brutal. The town that we took last World War has been lost. No. Come on, lads. Get in there. I think we reposition down to the weaker towns. Start to buy some units here. Try and follow this force with a little army of our own. See if we can help out. Pretend like we're helping. I'm helping. Hey, there we go. I'm helping. Not bad. Actually... oh, we can't get in. That's a bummer. I'm gonna move back one. Buying a dude here at some point would be a good idea, just to take advantage of those walls. You're going to lose one of your settlements? Oh, no. Yeah. It's okay. We can rebuild. If I lose this one, I'll be a little bit more upset, though. So, I need to bring the boat back and maybe a ranged unit. Is this guy my friend? No. He's just meandering about. Okay. Don't love that. But we'll fire at the enemy as much as we can. Losing this northern one would be a mistake, so we'll follow that swordsman with an extra dude. Fire at the catapult. That should be okay. Meanwhile, accidental click. Meanwhile, these dudes will start marching in through Devilishopia, even. Whew. Yeah. We're good. We've just found the Igazu Falls, which is actually the second wonder of this entire game. +2 production on adjacent districts. Grants fresh water. Damn. Shame we can't settle there. Did that catapult just deal 70 damage? To my dude on the Great Wall. Oh my gosh. A river just came through and washed away my boat. No. Why do you hate me? Get him! Okay, good, good, good. Whew. This is probably the stupidest settle of all time. I can't do that. We have to carry on. It's Murphy's Law, alright. Also, the crossbows versus my heavy archers, not great. That guy's lambasted. Defense is totally down. Come on, buddy. Good take. Well done. Let's keep training some military units now. Liberation Force making its way in. We're at least a couple of warriors and a couple of crossbows strong. I like to see it. You heal. You get... Yeah, you get in there. Sure. And that should be okay. Okay. Part of me is quite tempted to peace out here too. Even though we lost the town, maybe not the end of the world. Peace out, regroup, try not to do the surprise war thing again is a tempting strategy. You require me to settle the falls because you have family in Argentina. You know, I would so love to if it weren't for the fact that it was just going to be one tile that wasn't falls. I'd be all over that so fast. Napoleon wants peace for nothing. Good to know that the option is there. For now, we'll reject that though. Snake that guy. It's a trade, but we'll take it. The wall's looking weak, but yeah, we'll get there. Move in on this town. Yeah, but you want peace now, don't you, buddy? Easy to ask for it now, huh? I think we're turning the tide. It's slow, but I think it's turning. Bring the boat around. Maybe it can help us with Bordeaux when we get there. Arna, keep defending. Well done. And, I mean, here's a slightly better spot for a city. I would have liked to have seen a few more land tiles, though. It's got to be said. Or maybe even a treasure resource. Maybe I just go here. Stuff it. The scout found the spot. Good job. There's some resources. We've sailed a very long way to get there. And we've just discovered the worst ally of all time, Machiavelli! Hey! I'll let him waste his warriors fighting this wall, and then I'll come and sweep in and take the town. Because I'm a great ally like that. Really the best ally. Just bear with me 1 second, I'll be right back. Actually, I need a refill, so make it a couple of minutes. BRB. Back to it. Ooh. Minus war support. I have to fix that. As sucking as it is, I do need to fix that. Quickly hoon some dudes over from the capital and carry on this really strict training regimen, I think. Here come more allied units. Great to see. Go the AI, by the way. I mean, it's deity, granted, but that's really awesome. Oh, not as awesome as playing Civ 5 all day, though. Vagabond. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, he's pulling his warriors out. I can't take this alone. What are you doing? You're meant to sacrifice those in, you numpty. Huh. Well, now this looks bad for me, so I'm gonna have to withdraw as well. We need more boots on the ground. Let's get a horse. Sure. His warriors are still holding some kind of front line here, so maybe we can follow in on this, on the coattails of this, and deal a little bit more damage at the very least. Here comes the quote-unquote navy. Good. Defend. Arna. Although I see a enemy fleet commander, interestingly, trying to approach. And in 5 turns, we'll settle whatever the heck that is. Shoot. Okay, he's withdrawn out of here as well. Quick fight. Thanks for coming. Syncretism is available. Very good. Trade. Fair trade. He may push for round 2 if he... like, these 2 units might come in. So, I don't want to move too far away. I'm going to try and hold my ground here, let him go by, and then follow him in if he goes in. He may not. And we have a syncretism choice. Very interesting. A truly brilliant guy, massively malaligned figure unfairly. Machiavelli, my boy, says Devilish. I'll have to befriend him for you. I didn't realize you felt so strongly. Do I want to take this insta upgrade? 4 combat strength and featureless tiles, and infantry would have a ranged attack. It's tempting. It's hard to say. This meat grinder is probably going to keep meat grinding back to the wall, and then out to the burnt bit, and then back to the wall. It's so tough. Here we should be okay. I'm surprised that this hasn't seen more action. He probably doesn't have the resources. Here we're fine too. I think this is the push. Give him a bit of grief. I need those strong units. Yeah. They're gonna go there, and there. They'll only replace the infantry, which is, you know, probably fine. The other alternatives, just have a quick reminder. +1 science and cities for every tradition slot. Yeah. Is that even that great? I don't think so. I think we do need to take the unit. Alternatively, could go for defenses, but no. Mongolian unique ranged unit has +1 movement and heals 15 after defeating an enemy. Counts as a cavalry. That would replace 4. Huh. You could branch on it for hours. Devilish. Struck a chord. I don't know enough about Machiavelli, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Hey, so I wasn't considering the Mongol unit, but actually, I mean, it's ranged. Has +1 movement, heals after attacking an enemy. Where even... I see 1. I literally see 1. Where are the rest of my horses? I guess we're about to find out. Because I'm really tempted to take the Mongol unit there. Infantry, +4 combat strength and featureless is kind of eh. Let's take the Mongol one. Oh, I'm thinking along the wrong upgrade line. Of course. Okay. Okay. We'll allow it. How cheap are they? Keshig, 560. 30 range. That's pretty good. Alright, France. What do you got? Hit me. Please, softly. Ooh. Yeah, no, we'll take that. Go, friend. Fun stream to watch. It's nearly 5 AM, so good night. Good night, planet. Thanks for sticking around. Let's accept the peace deal with Hemicol, because we both know that that war is going nowhere anytime soon. And yes, they replaced my archers. I have to admit, totally forgot that that was an interaction. I wondered where all my horses were at. I can't see my horses anywhere. That's not going to be a push, so I think that's just to hold the front line at this point until I can either build up a second army or we just grind and peace out like we have done the last 2 wars. Yeah, maybe lucky that Kimmy didn't come in. To be fair, she didn't do that either of the last 2 times. And she's very far away. So I don't think it was ever a threat. You may notice we don't actually even know where she is. So, it's going to be tricky for her to come in and fight us. When she currently actually has 0 presence, physically. And just like the last 2 times, she's declared war alongside her ally and then peaced out for nothing. So I'd push back on the luck element just a fraction. But I am very grateful that she didn't appear out of nowhere and do that. Because that would be literally the end of me. Straight south of me. I mean, we don't know that. But you're right, as soon as I am at the top of the map, I have to agree, she's probably south of me. Probably. I don't know about straight south. She could be off here. She could be off, maybe down in this big abyss. I'm kind of hoping that she's a little bit closer to somebody else, to be honest with you. Rather than being, here. Can you still not cross water? I can cross water. I don't know if she can. I can. But it's a very long way. Don't forget, in the early exploration age, it's quite costly to get across the ocean. It'd be very unlikely for her to randomly decide to ship all of her units through deep ocean, even at turn 37. It's still too early. It just costs too much. She'd sink at the bottom of the sea and it would be glorious. I also often like to think, okay, if I can't see them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles, then it's unlikely that they're at tile number 7. Or 8. Probably not 9. Maybe 10. So you've got a lot more leeway than maybe you give yourself credit for, I reckon. Loads more leeway. If they're not on the same landmass as you, forget about it. Good to see little old Lil up here, gradually recovering. I wonder if we could push out. Jeez, I don't know. It feels daft. I think we just keep letting this grind take place. Hold the line. Hold behind the wall. Hope that something changes here. Or that our happiness slowly grinds them down. Hey, look, touch your cuties. Chuck it in a token. Oh, that's great. That's brilliant. What does a peace deal look like at the moment? So he'll accept a neutral deal, but he will not accept ceding a town yet. Okay. So we're going to need to make him lose a few more units. I don't think the push is happening. Although I might sneak back there and do that. And if I'd known that that was an option, I would have done that first. Misplay, misplay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more allied units coming through. You know the drill, people. Yes, there's so much of the world that is a mystery. This is the new FRACTAL map. The allegedly random map. I'm a little bit skeptical. I suspect there's probably a large ocean and then a landmass like ours along the bottom. But I don't know for sure. I'm skeptical, though. You dog. What the heck was that splash damage?
Yes.
Huh. Hello, unit upgrades. Thank goodness you're here. Oh man. Really? Okay, fine. We'll run back. Maybe get this guy a friend, not a catapult. We're not making enough money. Back to the money point earlier on. And this is how empires stagnate and fail. More science, more buildings, more money. Yeah, let's do it. And more Keshigs. Said no one ever, yet we're gonna keep pumping them out. Relentless. Fall back. Wait for friends. Hold, hold, hold. Oh shoot, look, he took that back. Damn, we're having our asses handed to us in World War III. Yeah. Hey, the city of G. New beginnings, everybody. New horizons. What a time to be alive. Plus 750 happiness towards the next celebration. But minus 50% gold for 3 turns. Ooh, I don't know about that. I think we'll take the minus happiness.
By knowing things.
Grab some treasured resources in G. What a powerhouse of a place. I'm going to buy at a harbour as well, even though I should be spending my money on military units. That is too tempting. Shame we didn't have conversion in place at the start of the turn. I swear that happens to me all the time in this game. If only that was there at the start of the turn. Dare I say, are things starting to quiet off on this front line? I mean, there could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I doubt it. I do see some attention shifting up to Arna, which I don't love. But, actually, that place is probably fine. Paris looking very built up and extraordinarily defendable. Upgrade. Will the devs make the maps even bigger now? Even bigger ever, rather. Excuse me. I don't know. I mean, this is huge. Allegedly. I haven't heard of any plans. But the maps are still a work in progress, I suppose, in fairness. Clearly. We do consistently see changes to the generation, or a new type, and then we've changed the generation again. And generally speaking, in fairness, it does seem to be moving in the right direction. Stomp out this guy. So close. Used to play Civ 5 with mods when they were much bigger than this. Maps? Or mods? Probably both, to be fair. Civ 5 is the GOAT. It goes for both of them. Ooh, I've got a lot of influence. Let's put the pressure on this guy some more. -4 combat strength, -4 happiness in every settlement. Eventually it becomes unpalatable. That's how we win this. Starve him out. Quickly, sir, chuck up a big wall. No. No, I think that's fine. Yeah, I gotcha. I was only kidding. Although it probably does have better mods too. The only downside about the Civ 5 mods I find is that they're pretty clunky in this day and age. I've had difficulties. I know you're talking about the maps, but I've had difficulties with the mods. Maybe the last 2 or 3 times I've tried to play Civ 5 modded, actually. Something seems to always go wrong. I think it's just maybe you know, 15-year-old game. Yeah, but it does its best. Alright folks, I see we've gone 3 o'clock, which has me over the 6-hour mark, and I think I'm going to call that a day here. Things are getting a little quieter around. But we've had 2,000 people stop through, and I'm going to call this end of Easter session. I'm not going to say that we're never going to come back to it, because I would like to see if I can salvage this, but of course this is the last day of the actual public workshop. So, for now, that's all, folks. And I'm going to gently leave it there. Thank you very much for joining me today for another 6 hours of Surprise Civilization 7. Super fun game. Very difficult grindy ending. A fairly solid first age, but gotta be said, fairly weak on the old victory conditions. Do I think this will be a dub or a loss? I'd probably guess right in this moment that it would be a loss. That being said, I don't know. The thing about the happiness grind is, if you just hold out a border and keep the war support in your favour long enough, the enemy will eventually peace out and give you cities, as demonstrated in the first and second time we fought him. And I feel like it can be done. But, anyway, this is the last day of the workshop. And so, for now, we'll call it there. Share your notes. What was the feedback? Oh, I've got so many. I need to compile it and write it up. I'm sorry. It'll be something that I write up and send to Firaxis. But, quickly here, I've got things from peace treaties being reworked through to readability of those peace deals. Policy cards, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different points on those. I've got things on the actual workshop to make it longer and more accessible. Science victory point questions, unlock all for testing. Continuity should be defeated. 2 fewer dedications to choose from, often. Both major and minor regrouping of those could also occur. I could go on. I don't want to bore you. We've got some things around, actually some specifics around dedications, from capital swapping through to, I can't read my handwriting there, I'll need to go back and process that one. I've got a third page. Yeah, I need to go through and process that, but if you're watching this and you have more feedback to share, please do. I'm also going to try and make a video on this update, but hey, early days. Either way, thank you very much for joining me and chatting along today. An extra special thanks to Devilish, to, I always forget your long name, I'm so sorry, to Cortala, for who both dropped kind of a super chat, and DG, the freaking man, the myth, the legend. Thank you for another 10 memberships. I'll hopefully catch you guys for another stream on Sunday. So until then, thank you for watching,